Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Yakuza 5. It is the end. The final episode. We started this game in like what? October? November? 2023? Fuck me. Fuck me. This game, the thing is, even with, like, we had a 10-month hiatus in the middle of this series. We had a 10-month hiatus in the middle of this because, you know, not by choice, I just lived somewhere where I couldn't stream. Even if you cut that out, if you just cut time that we've been actively playing this has been, like, longer than a year. People said Yakuza was a big game, and fuck me, they weren't lying. This is episode 40. Yakuza 4 was, like, 27 streams. Dead Souls was, I think, 17 streams. Game big. Game big. But we're finally there. We are finally at the ending. We have some side content to do, as per the usual for our finales now. And then we're moving on to the actual ending. I'm a filthy fucking liar, by the way. Everything that I said about how I was gonna, like, get characters ready, I lied. I didn't do any of that shit. I didn't do any of that shit. Because I realized I don't actually, like, know how to get, like, good gear in this game. Like, I have all of the, like, we've been like, every time we've been getting one of these, we've been saving them, right? We've been saving this shit. Our stamina sparks and stuff like that. We've been saving all of that. We've got our egg cakes, that are helpful, that, are gonna be helpful. I have no idea what weapons, what gear or anything that I have that I should take for any of this. I think my plan is just 4 of each of these. You can get upgraded versions of Shinada's unbreakable weapons. Mysticism is going through some Twitch glitches where things don't really make sense. You can see the double Y at the beginning. That glitch was happening. The fact that it just said the entire word Shinada twice is a bit interesting, though. Okay, is that going to require any more effort than none? Will that require more effort than none is the issue. Let's go over to equip. We do want Shinada's weapons at the very least. We do want Shinada's weapons. We do want the sturdy knife. We do want the sturdy katana. We do want the sturdy pole. Sturdy iron pipe. So we have those 4 sturdies at the very least for you. So we have at least that. Because I've got, like, a few things here. Like, some of these are, like, we know spicy knives are good. We know that spicy knives can be good. We know, like, Sakura Storms. They're pretty nice. Extendable stuff that can unleash a flaming attack. That's interesting. Remember being a bit grinding across different objects? Then I'm not gonna bother. I could give everyone a skyrocket. Everyone could have a skyrocket. Everyone can have a skyrocket. Okay, we also need gear for everyone. There is a dragon shirt. There is a dragon shirt, which is, like, resistance to fire, electrical shock, blinding, and knockouts. Hey, Deku! Try wearing up the Nishikoi amulet and do this. Deku! I'm gonna cheat this. Hey, Fire. Do you have any particular recommendation of any particular character who, in theory, might benefit the most from being resistant to fire, electrical shock, blinding, and knockouts when it comes to certain side content we're about to do? I remember we cheated in this regard when it came to Yakuza 4's Armon. Because we were just like, hey, Tanemura should wear the stuff that makes him immune to bullets. I remember that specifically. I don't have a lot of great gear in this game. But this is the best thing that I have. To be fair, that just requires turning into the training gear and this. I forget. Oh, I was hoping you were like having like a guide open. I was hoping you were having like a Series Z guide open or something. There's so many things here. There is sacrifice stones, which I have not found like a grindable resource for them in this game, comparatively. Remember, we have abused those in the past. Everyone should have some gear at the very least. Like, spider's binding. Well, that's good for defense. That's really good for defense. Enemies are more likely to attack you when you wear it, but like it is like decent defenses. It's actually chainmail and steel. Oh, whoa, steel mail's like great for a lot of shit. If I do that, Haruko got her own in one boss fight. It was amazing, amazing. That was absolutely incredible. I feel like Tanimura is the character who's gonna like struggle the most no matter what, just because of his combat style. I'm gonna give him the stuff that makes him resistant to shit. I'm just gonna. Oh, Slit's character was in that. Slit's character's in this. Akiyama. There's a bit of lag on that menu. when it says are you sure, it like doesn't register the input to go over to the direction immediately. You have a lot of bullshit on you. You have a slime gun. High-tech arm guards, block bladed weapons. We have a lot of random shit. Really do have a lot of random shit. Silence box. I can't do as everyone was meant to have 3. Well, one of the characters can have 1 less. One character can have 1 less of those, and they can take like one of the fucking. I do a torrent of maximums. That would be like good for just like free heat moves. I probably should also put that on some people. Some people should probably also have that. You can have. Fuck it, you can have some steel mail. You got a spicy knife. You actually can even use a spicy knife. You can't even use a spicy. Can Akiyama use like any weapons? Akiyama can't use any weapons. He can use this Jade against Kamaki and Jason with slime guns. What does slimy liquid even mean? I don't know what that like, would do. Did I give any of these? I don't know if I gave, I don't know if I gave, what's his name? Shinada any of this. Increase your hit by draining your opponents when you grab him. That'd be useful if you could actually grab that. Oh, Yama's only weapons are his lightning calves. Heat increase fast when you're in a jam. Throw enemies more powerfully. So you don't have to block bladed weapons. Ah, fuck it, take that, why not? Gauntlets, they got a bit of defense on them. Steel shin guards. You know what, Akiyama, you're the character who makes the most sense to have this. You're the character who makes the most sense to have this, so you can have that. Go back to Shinada, because I forgot to give him accessories. I completely forgot to do that. Accessories, I might as well. We have so many of them. And more enemies more difficult to escape the grip. And throw enemies more powerfully. There we go. Those pitches to running throws. What are they? Any of these things? Oh, better fish. Oh yeah, when you smoke, you get health back. Okay. All right, Saejima. Saejima. We must equip. Get equipped with Saejima. Saejima. Get rid of the iron plate. All right, Saitama, go to the healing items. Saitama has fucking absurd levels of health. Why can't we get the fast size at the Kiryu after all? Because it's starting Kiryu's inventory in 5. That's fine there. We want to go to this. No, equip. There we are. I gotta go eat with everyone. That I should actually do. I should go eat with everyone. That's something I was meant to do in between streams, and I just didn't fucking do. Fuck it. Just have that. Why not? I'm just kind of doing random shit now. Drain heat when you grab someone. Sure, why not? Oh, it doesn't have any extra defensives. Oh, not getting knocked down by attacks that aims at like a fate and gauntlets. Fuck it. Take those. Why not? What weapons can you use? You can't use the knives. Cool. Can't use swords. Okay. Can't use anything. You have a skyrocket. God, I hate this game's weapon system. God, I hate this game's weapon system. It's so bad. It's so fucking horrendous. It's so terrible. Holy shit. So much hatred contained within one person. Alrighty. Final items. Final items to get rid of. See, I was meant to do this off stream. I just completely forgot. Says something happens if you put the Nishiki and the and these ones together. So I'm gonna put those together and see what happens. I'm gonna see what happens when I put those together. The game told me to see what happens. So I'm gonna see what happens. Any accessories to have like decent defense? Nothing particular. Let's go a little bit. Fuck it. Oh, you need healing items. I haven't actually given you those, have I? Take the sparks. Take the last 3 sparks. Take the last 3 eggs. And surely Kiryu can use some, like a Sakura Storm or something, right? Spicy knife. Yeah. Can't use a Sakura Storm. Never mind. Never mind. Bottomless lighter requires extra. It's a lighter. It's a lighter. It's a lighter. Worst weapon system in any game. So easily. So easily. Okay. So let's hit the town. We have to hit the town. We have to eat some food. Because there's no point going into like all of these battles without all of our characters at least having like upgraded double health bars and you get extra stats for it. There's no point not to. Question is how many people are going to fight while trying to eat food. Again, I was going to do all of this off stream, but I have no reason why I didn't. I just didn't. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to avoid the person on the street. Okay, never mind. This. Don't worry, everyone. This stream is still going to be about 6 hours. And most of it will just be getting into street fights with random assholes. Don't you worry. Treasury's got not really any tips beyond making sure they all have some armor and healing, and that should not actually sturdy weapons. Okay. X5 truly is Yakuza 5 till the end. We're gonna get to the actual final sequence. And there's still, in some capacity, somehow going to be random encounters. Well, we're gonna be in the final boss, and we're still gonna get a random encounter during the final boss. We're going to be kicking the shit out of the cancer-ridden old man. And somehow during that, random street thugs are still gonna fight us. And I am very excited for it. Start online shopping instead of watching the stream. Were you able to find any clothes that would fit me? I was bitching earlier on the stream about how this shirt actually doesn't fit me and it's not actually buttoned up all the way because clothes in Australia are not designed for people who are my size. Everyone gets buffs, yeah. Alright, I need a meal ticket. I forgot. Everything here does strength. Well, I don't think everyone's gonna get their buffs. Everyone's not gonna have their buffs because trying to like take enough damage to heal, to get like to eat the right foods for buffs is just too much of a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna bother with it. Okay. When they used to around, they found a really cute sweater with embroidered flowers where elbow patches would be. You're a fight, I can tell. And they're gone. Yeah, we're just gonna run up the road, eat with people, and then run back. And we'll see how it goes. This game's encounter rate really is so ass. It is so bad. It is so bad. And this is one of those situations, like, there's a lot of, I'll be honest, there's a lot of mechanical things about Yakuza 5 that kind of bug me. Think, like, encounter rate's been, like, terrible since the beginning of the game. But, like, this food system, I really liked the concept of it at the start of the game. I really liked the concept of this food system at the start of the game. You can double your health and eat to, like, get buffs. Wow, that's so cool. And then realizing how annoying it is to actually maintain that because there's only so much food you're allowed to eat. You're not allowed to eat a lot of different food. So the actual... Oh, okay, so Akiyama's already got a health bar, so Akiyama will actually have all of his buffs. Akiyama will have all of his buffs. Because he already had some. No Absim is painful. There probably is one somewhere, I've just not found it. To be fair, have I actually been to a Kotomiki drugstore in this, like, entire game? Have I actually been to a drugstore in this entire game? I feel like I haven't, because the game has thrown enough, like, staminans at me, and because of the whole double health bar system, I haven't even been able to use healing items most of the game, so I've not had a reason to go to the drugstore to buy healing items. Because I remember in some previous games, the idea of just like, oh, I'm running low on healing items, just like slowly using them as I run around town. Let me quickly make sure I go to a drugstore while I'm running somewhere else. I don't think I've done that once this entire game, because you can't use them on your double health bar. And if I get down below my 1 health bar, which... Well, Saejima can eat a lot of fucking food, because he's a very, very hungry boy. So maybe he can actually get his buffs, I swear to God. Should be in the drugstores. That was a thing with Haruka where you just spend her money on the double completion. Ah. Yeah, I do have this suspicion. Like, Yakuza 5, like, combat has been fun, right? And there's a lot of things I've enjoyed about it. I do have this sneaking suspicion. This might be one of the more annoying games on a higher difficulty. Just because of the way a lot of the systems around the combat do work. The maintenance of making sure you have extra buffs by eating specifically. the entire way that like weapons work, so they're basically useless and stuff like that. I do have this sneaking suspicion that this specific entry in the franchise may be one of the more annoying ones to do on a higher difficulty. I would not be surprised. Well, no focus, but that's fine. Well, there's a lot of differences and a lot of subtleties in the differences between a lot of the Yakuza games in terms of like how they fight, how their combats work and everything like that. That are stuff that's harder to appreciate just on a normal difficulty because not many Yakuza games actually try to be hard games. Like, it's like, the only Yakuza games that I would describe that actively try to be hard is like 0, 3, and certain boss fights in 1. To an extent, Dead Souls, but it's a completely different combat system, so it's hard to say. Like, Yakuza 0 does feel like it wants you to really understand how to play that game properly to do well at it, even just like basic stuff. It feels like Yakuza 3. It's not like Yakuza 3 is particularly like tough, but it's more so if you like relying on the more cheap tactics is just a very slow way of fighting in Yakuza 3 with how enemies go. And then obviously there's just like the cheap bullshit boss fights in 1 that exist. Like half of the Majima Everywhere system, boss fights like Arase, where it's just like these particular encounters are going to be fuck you. How much depth do you need in a legend run? That last thing, I'd have no idea for that. I'd have no idea. I never read it. Wait, Yakuza game was during the mini games. Hated the chase mini game in 3. I remember disliking 4's chase mini game compared to 3's, but I don't remember why that was the case. But I do distinctly remember that. But I don't remember why. But I do think this game has the best version of the chase minigame. It definitely feels like 5 has the best version of the chase minigame. Feels the most responsive, feels like you have the most things that do in it. Stuff like that. I think it was like the way how the turning worked in 4 that I really didn't like. Look, when I ended up getting to points where you had to like turn corners, the quick turn like felt really bad. And just running around corners felt like something you couldn't really do properly. I don't know. It's hard for me to remember. Okay, we've now got our bellies nice and full. So the thing is like, Armon really has shifted difficulty between games. Armon's always been cheap bullshit, haha, fuck you fights. But even the difficulty of Armon fights has changed rather drastically between games. Yakuza 0's Armon was so fucked that, like, I had to come back to it after doing multiple other games to really understand how to cheese it. Yakuza 1's Armon is a nightmare unless you know how to Tiger Drop, in which case it's probably the easiest in the franchise. Yakuza 2's I remember being distinctly brutal. But then Yakuza 4, I think the Amon in the last game, I don't even know if I had to retry any of the fights with the 4 characters. Speaking of, Cosmic Kiryu-san, I presume. Who are you? I serve the Amon clan. I came to hand you a letter. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a while. Take this. You got a letter from the Amon clan! There. My job here is done. Are you looking for another showdown? Let's get you, son. Good. We need to talk. It's these two. They've been giving me this look like the soul's been sucked right out of them. It's all because they read this weird letter. It's getting real spooky in here, man. What's this about, a weird letter? Ugh. Just thinking about the last time this happened makes my stomach churn. Not a good feeling. You don't mean... Yup. Got us a challenge from the Armon clan. Them too? Oh, right, I accidentally roped my friends into this in the last game. Right, I accidentally gave the Armon clan several new rivals because of what I did in the last game. Well, we did kind of hand them their asses not too long ago. Guess we should have known they'd be back for more. So they sent you guys a letter as well, huh? You mean to say you got one too? Yeah, I just got it outside. Whoops, I signed my friends into an eternal blood feud. Oops. We'll open it up. I'm waiting at the arena on the outskirts of town. The Armon clan, their sister clan, the Van Daniel clan. I'm waiting at the arena on the outskirts of town. Bring the same 3 as before. It's from Joe Armon. Like last time, he specified the people in the place. Sounds about right. Let us be inside Jima-san basically told us to tackle him with Kiryu. The same 3 as before? Okay, I know the cop's not here, but what if I bring this guy who plays baseball, though? The other time, we were just following your lead. But now they took the threat directly to us. And something we can just let go. Right. Considering how the Armon have operated in the past, backing out is probably not an option. Joe's all heard about Tanemura's false drug charges. So we're doing this then? Yeah, I'm in. Then it's settled. We'll head out once we're all ready. Guys? Fuck you talking about? So, like, I have no idea what's going on right now. Guys, hi. I'm new to this game. And the secret buddy talk is definitely not helping. Way to leave me out of the loop, people. Ah. Come to think of it, I guess you wouldn't know about the Armon clan, would you? Nope. Hit me with some exposition. Who are these whack jobs? The Armon clan are a clan of assassins who pride themselves on being the strongest warriors alive. I've run into them more times than I care to count. Holy balls! You took on actual assassins and survived? How in the heck? We were around the last time you got challenged, so we're pretty much a part of this as well. So now you're on their radar too. Man, that's nuts. Hope you guys get him good. You make it sound like you got nothing to do with this. Huh? Of course I've got nothing to do with this! Right? Well, not directly. You are not roping me into this. Fuck off. I am a normal... No, I'm a normal person. Fuck off. You're not dragging me into this assassin bullshit. I am a normal... No, go away. Thing is, we're down one man. And remember Tanemura? What happens if he doesn't show? Fortunately, you're a Yakuza protagonist now. If anything, you probably got a challenge too. Can you get in touch with him? Let's find out. The one time Tanemura has actually been openly, like, acknowledged and mentioned in this entire game. Literally no one has mentioned him this entire game. They actually said his name. Very nice. Sure. He's probably out playing Mahjong. Or he could be laying low to get one of these letters. I would too if I didn't kick so much butt. Well, if we're going by Armon clan's instructions, we need to get a hold of Tanemura eventually. We just have to be patient. But do we really have time to be patient? My guess is no. Then it's settled. Uh-oh. Guess this guy'll have to do. How do we explain that this is a different person? Yeah, he'll do. I didn't see any other options. What? You guys must be crazy! You want me to fight a clan of ninjas or assassins or whatever's out of this Tanemura dude? Yeah, right. Why, you scared or something? Of course I'm scared! Who wouldn't be? There's no way I'm agreeing to that. Well, unfortunately, you might not have a choice. Sounds like everything is settled. Very good. A car is waiting for you just downstairs. See? Bit too late to be backing out now. Seriously? You're signing me up for a death match? Better sack up quick, I ain't gonna make it through this. You're in a Yakuza game, my friends. People die here. But I can't. Kiryu-san, a little help here? Sorry, but we can't turn back now. We have to finish this. Like, it's so fucking funny. So fucking funny that Shinada, like Shinada's like protagonist energy of just being a normal fucking person is now becoming specifically relevant here of just like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not an idiot. So you're a Mahjong rule. You can't be forced to fight a group of assassins when you're in a Mahjong tournament. I don't believe it. You guys are all insane. I assume you need time for preparation. Notify me when you're ready to leave. Ah, what have I got myself into? Save again. Just in case I die and I need to reload my stuff. Just in case. Just in case. I mean, out of all these characters, the one I am worried about is Shinada. I can do Shinada stuff. I can do Shinada stuff. It's just, I feel like what Shinada can do, like, cause I beat Daigo, like, pretty easily. I beat, like, that big group fight pretty easily. Friggin' Shinada's trainer, who is a nightmare, I managed to, like, work out how to, like, kick his ass and everything like that. I did all of that. Oh, there it is. Wait, is this... Wait, where am I going? Dead man in desperate idle need. Can't get your Dreamland tickets. You for sale online, but there's no way I'm paying for that kind of money. I can't even afford to buy a phone that I'm texting on. Where is the guy? Shinada also made him less of a fucking alien. What? Where's the guy? The trainer? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that guy, sorry. Flare going out. What do I do? There's no guy here. Inside New Serena? Oh! Oh, did it say inside? Video game! You got localized wrong. The sub-story text says outside you, Serena. Are you all prepared? Make sure I haven't forgotten anything, including your last will. I'll be fine. Right this way. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. This game's not been that hard. How hard could an Armon be? He's just chilling with y'all until you're ready. Bullfighting ring. Here we go again. There's the 4 of them. Who the fuck is that? So you've come, Kazuma Kiryu. Sounds like you've been waiting for me, Armon. Yes, for far too long. You see, once I finished our training in the Abyss, we came looking for you. But you were nowhere to be found. I must say, it wasn't easy tracking down a man who had seemingly vanished into thin air. Imagine the shock then to find the dragon at Dojima driving around in a taxi. Hope the serpent hasn't lost his bite. I forget what happens every time you face me. Maybe you need a refresher? Your impudence remains unchanged, if nothing else. Oh, and another thing. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck's that? Might have asked you to bring the same 3 as last time. Hi there, I'm Shinada. I work for an adult magazine. So Masayoshi Tanimura is missing then? Seems your foe has turned tail and fled, Sango. No matter. I trust the one Cosmic Heroes brought in his place will be a worthy opponent. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Now that we're all assembled, let the bloodshed begin. I assure you, we will not be humiliated again. Guess I'd be breaking tradition if I didn't go up first. Leaves me time to watch the rest of you lay the smackdown, just like always. Ah, shit! No, I knocked the headphone out of my head again. Oh, I've got to brush my hair, and then I knocked the headphone out of my head. Be careful, Kazuya. Know that second defeat to the same foe would be unforgivable. Joe, you've lost to the same foe 4 times now. Joe, you've lost to the same foe 4 times. I'm well aware of the stakes. Victory shall be mine! And you also lost to a different foe back in the 80s. Alright, how bad is Armon this time? He's annoying. Got it. Hey! Hey, excuse me! Ah, fuck! Ugh! Ooh! There we go! God break! Heat move, counter. There we go. Ah! Grab. The Rimble Punning Ring is just the Armon Fight Club. It hasn't always been. Don't you fight Armon in like Theater Square in Yakuza 1? I'm pretty sure it's Theater Square in Yakuza 1. It's like the one time you do. You know what it probably is? You know what it probably is? No, because it's also in Yakuza 1, it's like in like the mall and stuff. Like in Millennium Tower. Because the bullfighting ring comes from Yakuza 3. Like it's part of the story of Yakuza 3. So it's probably everything after Yakuza 3. Yeah, reused asset from 3, yeah. Come on. Love that you still go here at 0 knowing that. No, I was wiping my hair. Let me get the hair in my face. Stop it. LOL. Kick in the nuts. Backflip. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is not like Zero or Yakuza 2's Armon fights, where they're just like, we're gonna cheat with every bullshit like that we can of like fucking instant killing laser beams. This is just a hard fight. It is just a hard fight against like a regular thing. That may not be all of them, but fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Hey, stop it! Let me get up! Let me get up! I'm trying to do stuff that isn't just all reliable, but it really is just like nothing else works but all reliable. Like, I want to not just cheese it. But you're not gonna let me do anything else, are you? There we go. There we go. There we go. And boom. There we go. Does this guy do anything but block? It's Armons. No. No, it's Armons. This is the ultimate final, like, this is the, like, in every Yakuza game, the final sub-story is Armon. It's, the game is, none of the games are broken tradition yet. It is always Armon. And Armon fights are usually designed to be not fair fights. They are designed to be bullshit. The Armon fights are generally considered the idea of, it is not about, like, skillful play. It is about realizing how to best abuse what the game is and use that against the enemy. That's generally what they are. That's generally, like, the consideration of what they do. This is significantly less bullshit than some of the fights that we've had against Armons, though. Some Armons are designed to one-shot kill you with, giant laser beams, or have helicopters in the sky throw down furniture at you during the middle of it, or attack you with, like, lightsabers. A guy who kicks and blocks a lot is a relatively tame Armon. Have you learned how broken we've made the game? Basically. It's such an interesting form that they use for their super bosses of just like, no, these are intentionally not meant to be fair fights or like anything like that. These are fights that are abusing the game's mechanics against you. How well can you abuse it back? They remember the fighting styles of previous villains and protagonists. I mean, this guy is an Akiyama clone. Protagonists. I don't know how to stop that. Well, I've at least worked out the strat. I love how the most positive interaction is playing hacky sack game that by and large doesn't exist anymore. No! There we go. Bye! There we go. Bye! Woo! You're definitely tougher this time around. Hope I didn't chip the shades too bad. Ugh. Forgive me, master. I failed you. Enough! Fall back, Kazuya. Jiro, I expect you to make up for your elder's pitiful performance. Do not let me down. Consider it done. I'll wipe this fool from existence. Hey, Shinada! Hope you're warmed up, because this will be over in a minute. I wonder if anything comes down to reset that vending machine. Oh, no rush. I can wait. Taiga Seishima. Last time we thought I was merely but a shadow of what I am now. Prepare to meet your end. Will the same strat of just unrelenting offense also work on Jiro? Boom! There we go. There we go. Let's just start strong, shall we? Stomp. Oh, one of these days I'm on who's just like, Siggy, oh, well, good job, bro. Jack kicks his teeth and being polite to the enemy. Well, I found the character who would have been nice to have, knockouts for. Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ, Saijima's damage output is so fucked. Oh my god. You just actually got like you actually just can't combat me, can you? If I decide to grab you. Oh no. The knockback. Oh! There we go. I wanted to recruit Saijima to the clan. No, he heat moves me! No! No! I got heat moved! P came just in time to see a heat move on me. The get up heat move as well? Excuse me? No! Excuse me? What? Huh? Huh? What? Excuse me. Bro, did I have 7 clones? I was right! We're gonna get a fight where during a random encounter, we're gonna have a boss fight. And during that boss fight, random encounters are gonna happen on us. I was right. I was so right. I was right all along. Get drunked, asshole. So you ever can believe you call out of all the things to call. Okay, well that's just irritating. Psychic powers continue to be confirmed day after day. Somehow. God damn it. I was playing Sims. What the fuck happened? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, remember how I said that Armon fights are usually about the enemy cheating and you trying to work out how to cheat the fuck back? This is the type of shit I meant. Pepsi Man! Ugh. Why is Pepsi Man bleeding? Pepsi Man's alive, isn't he? If Pepsi Man lives, Pepsi Man can bleed. The grab threshold of the enemies is way harder. Pepsi Man is clearly Pepsi. Oh my god, okay. Okay. The fact that they keep respawning. The fact that they keep respawning. This fight was enjoyable until this moment. This fight was enjoyable until the moment that the ads spawned in multiple times, and it's literally just, you can't even kill the ads because, like, you're actively incentivized not to because they just respawn. Until that moment, this fight was actually fun. But that being said, Armon fights generally aren't meant to be fun. They're generally not meant to be, you know, fun fights. So I guess that's on me. Here just seen perfectly one of his clothes, that was cool. Excuse me! I went over to read chat and I went from I was doing the grab to I got grabbed. I was reading chat, what the fuck happened? I was reading chat. I don't know. I might be dumb, I didn't even equip any of the gear. Might be dumb, I didn't even equip any of the gear. Well, I did the Akiyama fight without any items, actually. Lol, Lamau. You're incredibly irritating. Has anyone told you this? Asshole! We got rid of one of them at least. All reliable! It didn't work! No! All reliable failed me! What did that even, like, react to? Ah! Sure you can, motherfucker! There's some crazy bullshit up your sleeve, I'll give you that. Too bad you didn't get the job done. There's Kazuya, now you! Did you not train to the very brink of death all to exact your revenge? Answer me, Shiro! Joe, how many times have you done this? You can't talk shit. Leave him be. I'll show these amateurs what our clan is really capable of. Okay, Shinada. You got this. Do I really? Ah, fine. Might as well give it a shot. Now, I gotta go come up with something good. Ooh, here it is. Alright, cowboy. This rodeo ain't big enough for the two of us. Shinada, was it? When I'm through with you, you'll wish you had never laid eyes on me. Now fight! You sure made that work. Okay, so what? Of course you have items. Of course you have items. Why am I not surprised? Alrighty, we want iron pipes. We want poles. We want katanas? He's chasing me with a penguin stick. I keep, because it defaults to the first slot. And I just end up always replacing it. Penis! Asshole. Fearsome penguin hammer. Bashing combo essence! Yeah! Yeah! Throw it! Throw it! Throw it! Throw the stick! Yeah! Yeah! Ah! 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 Here we go. Poke! Poke, 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 poke in the dick, poke in the head. Hey, motherfucker. Eat shit! the fucking second person camera on that is one of my favorite heat moves because how many heat moves utilize the second person camera? It's so fucking good. It's so good. Like, I really do think more heat moves could, like, further the impact with that. But because, like, that's such a good one to choose. Because the specific lift up to the chin and then seeing the pipe, like, be thrusted into you. Like, to really sell what it would be like. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. I love it. Oh. But like, even that camera angle on that, even just the cinematography of like the way it follows it up as it goes is like, oh, it's really good. It's really good. One of the heat moves that they cooked super hard with. One of the heat moves with it is like, how do we make this like extra spicy? And they absolutely nailed it. You and your penguin stick! You're an asshole. Oh, and then the other three are judging the new guy's skills. When I hear that sound, I gotta dodge. It's gonna do like no damage at this point because this is the time I've done it. Like right in the throat. Directly into the fucking throat. Ah! Ah! This is such a silly fight. kind of expected him to switch to another weapon, and maybe he still will. He does still have like multiple health bars. But I kind of expected a different, like a weapon swap at some point. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. 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 I should switch to another weapon, so at least when I do the heat move, it, like, does more damage. Hey, look at a new weapon. Oh! He has an umbrella now. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Yeah, that, yeah. There we go. There we go. We're going back to this. Going back to this. Uh-oh. The multi-hit guaranteeing like a stagger is too good on this. It's too strong. Ugh! Ugh! We might be here a while. Boing! Oh! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Abuse different heat moves at the very least with the poles, with different weapons. Ugh! Come on. Bait him out. Oh, no! Get ready. He's literally, I literally can't hit him. Like he literally can't be hit. You can block them. Okay. You can block them at the very least. Okay, okay. There is something you can do here. Okay. Knowing that you can block them helps a lot. Now this is horseshit. This is gonna take forever. The fact that he can't be hit at all during this is just like... The fact that he's just gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna take like no damage. I mean, it's definitely built around this character that has sturdy weapons that like will never break. To block this type of shit, like, yeah, it's like built around it. But also like, fuck you. I am willing to take hint / outright strategies on this, because otherwise we'll be here forever, because this is just gonna be slow. Like, I can't even use heat moves, I just, like, the only way I can hit him, like, consistently is this. And, like, there's not much you can do. I am willing to take explicit advice. Because, what the fuck? Like, I can, like, if I do this long enough, he will die. It's just, it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take 10 minutes. The knife multi-stab attack, you're going to need to be way more specific than that. You're going to need to be significantly more specific than that. You may as well tell me hit him to do damage. So enough, look about. Thank you. So enough, okay. Oh, he can't block bladed weapons. So while he's in a mode like this, he just can't. Ah, that's okay. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna take another egg cake just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Yeah, he can't block blades still. And there's just like rapid hits to stagger to ensure you get all the hits. Okay. maybe those upgrades to the sturdy weapons for extra damage should have been something I did off stream. Oh well. Ah well. Ah well. I didn't even eat. I just, you know. I'm doing so many things. It's just like getting stuff ready for stream is like Final Fantasy 14 does so much of that I already need to get ready for off stream. Stab! Stab! There's at least something I can do that's faster than what it was before, but I don't think I like this. Like working around, okay, you can like, it's sturdy weapons, so you're like, blocking a bunch of weapon attacks is part of the point of this. I'm fine with that aspect of this fight. I'm fine with the idea that a lot of this is about blocking weapon, like, hey, use the fact that, Shinada has sturdy weapons to like, make sure that's how you deal with the attacks. I'm fine with that, like, aspect of it. And, like, even, like, the exploiting thing before, it's like, yeah, punish him when he, like, whiffs and everything like that. All of that I'm fine with. The fact that, like, the model is just, like, untargetable so frequently when, like, I'm clearly hitting it, but he's just like, oh, you just swing right through him? That I don't like. Because it just makes it take way longer. Ow. At least those don't do the same damage the explosions did on the, like, when he was holding them. The idea that, like, an Armon, like, summons, like, several summon exploding umbrellas to shoot you with is very funny, though. The idea that this is, like... like, because, like, we're used to, like, laser beams of death and everything like that. We're used to that type of shit from Armons. We're used to, like, lightsabers and shit. But the idea that this is specifically exploding umbrellas is very funny. The idea that it is explicitly exploding umbrellas that come in, like, summon swords is very funny. There we go. There we go. Type of training into summon infinite exploding umbrellas. No! Impossible! I was able to summon exploding umbrellas! Oh, what? I won? Nice going, bud! That was some fun fighting. Yeah? Thanks. This is absurdity! No one should be able to defeat the Amon clan. We are the ultimate fighters! Joe, I have beaten you specifically like 5 times now. And the fearsome penguin stick. That also came in handy. Surviving countless brushes with annihilation has tempered our strength beyond compare! So how is it we're losing? Say you're stronger than everyone else? Then prove it. What? If you think the Almond clan is unrivaled, then here's your chance to demonstrate it. That is, unless you're all talk, you know nothing of our tradition! And, on account of your insults, you've earned yourself more than just defeat. I vow I'll crush you so badly you'll never raise another fist again! Normally you just threaten to kill me. That sounds like a downgrade, honestly. Prepare to be broken, Kazuma! Kiryu! Actual voice acting for Joe. Can't remember we've had that before. Alright, how many tiger... Did I not even get... Oh, no, I did. I did. There we go. Look! I have the 2 things. Wear them and see what happens. I don't remember what happens when you have them both. Oh, it's a mirror. Is this a... No, it's not a mirror fight. Ah, fuck. I thought that was. It's not specifically a mirror fight. Well, I think it mostly is. He's definitely got some Kiryu attacks in there. No, I think actually it is. I think it's just like Kiryu, but way faster. Ow. Ow. He knows the strat. Spam the shoulder charge. Unfortunately, I know the other strat. Spam tiger drop. Music is going. Is going. Oh, did you try to tiger drop me? But like in the invincible get up attack? Lol. You love spamming the grab. You do. Yeah, you try to tiger drop the attack where I am literally invincible during it. Play the during the side Makiryu boss 5 early in the finale. Makes sense because you are fighting like a Kiryu's moveset. He actually popped extreme dragon heat. You don't know how to use it very well though, do you? By the way, have you noticed what his health bars have been doing? Hey, you got the zoom in! You're learning! It's a good thing Dragon Heat sucks. Or it might be an issue that he's spamming it. Might be an issue that he's spamming it, you know, if it wasn't garbage. What? This is him trying to use it. Like, that is really funny. Damn it! Damn it! Not the heat moves. He combined it with Akiyama's. He combined it with Akiyama's. Well, there you go. I love that. He's out setting the ground on fire when he does that. Oh, Jesus! He's fucking around less than the others. Dragon Heat sucks. So how do we make the enemy use Dragon Heat and have it not suck? Oh, it gets like a double like distance to its dash, and also like it just lights you on fire when it happens. Just fuck it up, pussies or whatever. I'll be honest, at this point, I don't know what to do against him. At this point, I don't know what to do against him. At this point, I don't understand what you're meant to do. Use Dragon Heat to shield again. Okay. 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 I want you to try and think, and then get back to me on that. I want you to see if you have a brain. Think. And see if you notice a slight issue with this. I will take advice. I'm not going to take dumb advice of someone just going, obviously you use this thing that you need when... Oh, you need heat to use dragon heat! You need heat to use dragon heat! What do I do if I don't have heat? And how would I build heat if I don't know how to hit him? I'm fine with advice that's like a specific thing, but when it's just like, oh yeah, just do that thing that like you don't have access to. Like... Like, I have to use items to get heat because what am I meant to do against this? The shit is really hard. I'm not going to accept advice of someone just being, I'm not gonna fucking, Once busy with combo to unlock him, it's quite complex. I will need very explicit instructions then. His Dragon Heat also outlasts your Dragon Heat. His Dragon Heat also outlasts your Dragon Heat. Okay, grab him, mash circle to throw. Press circle at his head to pick him back up. Square 4 times, then triangle, then circle. Repeat from picking up his head. Okay. So once you pick him back up after at his head, square 4 times, then triangle. Okay. I don't think this works. I think Xerxes has lied. It's just the grabbing really doesn't seem to work. Like I'm trying to grab the shit out of him, and it ain't doing anything. Easy mode is now selectable. No. I think I'm just gonna work out a tiger drop everything. I'm just gonna tiger drop everything. I'm just gonna work out a tiger drop everything. He's not invincible in his mode. If I can just tiger drop like when he zooms at me, maybe I'll eventually win. Well, I could go, oh, I could use more items, but at this point to do that, I have to like redo every other fight. Didn't realize this one was gonna be so brutal. Like comparative to the others. Oh, fuck. It's an egg cake. Egg cake.
Yume.
We're not doing this. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I'm calling this another Yakuza game where we're not doing the Armon fights. Fuck this. Fuck this, I'm not fucking doing it. Go fuck yourself, I'm not fucking doing it. Actually, fuck off. That is the worst Armon fight in the franchise. Actually, fuck off. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Fuck off. I fucking refuse. Fuck off that fucking fight. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And by that, I mean we'll come back another day and have like a bonus episode where I do it, where I'm actually properly prepared. Apparently not needing preparation for it is not an option. So I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, going into that with more prep, it could be possible. Going into it with more prep, it would be possible, but it's just, we went into that with no prep. I asked for help. Whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna go refill my water, and then we're gonna go do the finale. And we're back! We're doing them on another day. It'll be a bonus episode. We need way more prep for, well, specifically Kiryu. All the other characters are fine. Basically, we need to transfer everything from every other character to Kiryu. But I'm not bothered to do it today. We're beating the video game today instead. There's still time before tomorrow evening. Rest until noon tomorrow. Rest until tomorrow. So what do I... I'm resting again. Wait, one more Buster Wolf, please. No more Buster Wolves. Rest until this evening. I'm resting. I am resting. I have done a lot of resting. I have slept on the couch a lot. And now I speak to Akiyama. I am no longer allowed to rest any further. Alright, time to beat the video game.
Kiryu-san, 準備はもういいんですか?
I think we're ready. I have healing items for Amon still in here because I didn't actually beat him. I think we should be fine for the finale. Outside of Amon, most fights in this game are pretty simple, so I think we'll be fine whatever the game throws at us. Alright.
じゃあ、いよいよですね。
Do we have a plan outside of just don't have Haruka die? Japan Dome! First live Dreamline! But outside of like make sure Haruka like doesn't die and like Shinada like knows the layout of like the dome, is there any like more complicated plan than that? Like what are we doing?
うわ、超話題になってるよ今日のコンサート。え、本当？うん、ほら。うわ、本当だ。はるか聞いてる？あ、はい。でも本当よかったね。お客さん入らなかったらどうしようかと思ったけど。そうだよね。マジで頑張ろう。あー、変な緊張してきちゃった。やっば。
Slightly nervous there, Haruka? Slightly nervous, Haruka?
どうしたの、はるか？大丈夫？
はい。本番まであと1時間もあるのよ。今から緊張しても仕方ないでしょ。 いや、そうじゃなくて。
じゃあ何？
あ、もしかして彼氏？だったら電話してきたら？まだ時間あるんだし。
はるか。
I'm hoping we plays Haruka
許
during
してくれ
this.
るよね、おじさん。
What you thinking, Haruka?
それじゃあそろそろドームに向かいます
What
か
you thinking, Haruka?
ああ、
ちょっと大変よ。
どうした？
テレビつけて。
速報です。
Oh, a plane hit the second
17時
tower!
過ぎ警視庁は東京カムロ町中心部にあるビルミレニアムタワーが何者かによって占拠されたとの発表をしました。犯人は広域指定暴力団東上会の幹部真島五郎氏を人質に最上階に立てこもっているとのことです。繰り返します。本日17時過ぎ警視庁は東京カムロ町中心部にあるビルミレニアムタワーが何者かによって占拠された。
Osaka detective, last time we saw him, it was like in Majima's office.
とにかくミレニアムタワーまで急ぐぞ。
I must protect my boyfriend before I protect Haruka. Hey, wasn't he dead? As in, the last we saw of Osaka detective was Majima approaching him in his office in Millennium Tower. That's the last time we saw Osaka detective. You are not the Yakuza 4! Motherfucker showing up in black suits to the Millennium Tower. Oh. It is not often you see this much gun violence in this. Yo! Yo! Fuck you all! Oh, holy shit! So that was clearly an ambush. Hey, say that Majima's at the tower. They're not going to expect 4 people to rock up with submachine guns.
どういうことや。
どうした？
この男の大門真島組のもんや。
なんだと？
どうなったんすかこれは。そういうことだったのか。奴らの目的は桐生さんと
It's literally, he wants to take out everyone.
この町から完全に真島組と東上会を追い出すことにあったんだ。真島組と東上会
を追い出すだと。
きっと奴らはこの騒動を真島組の仕業に見せかける腹なんです。真島さんを人質に取ったのもそのため。真島さんを犯人から救おうとした組員たちの暴動に見せかける演出なんですよこれは。
Get public opinion against him. Like 4 dudes showing up with submachine guns at the Millennium Tower is gonna make the news. There's Kanai.
どうしましょうか。このままじゃ真島さんも遥ちゃんもいやこの町全員の命が危ない。ここでいくら戦っても拉致が開きません。
手分けしていくしかないようだな。
頼みがある。俺を真島の兄弟のとこに行かせてくれ。冴島さん、兄弟が生きとると分かった以上行かなあかん。一発ぶん殴って遥ちゃんはどうしますか。
俺が行きますよ。それがいい。
お前が？
ねえ、桐生さんじゃ目立ちすぎますからね。それに俺は球場にも詳しいし、敵に顔もろくに知られてないはずですから。
だが間違えば命を落とす危険性もある。お前だけを生かせるわけには。
そんなこと言ってられる場合じゃないでしょ。
品田、
俺の夢は元を正せば堂島君にもらったようなものなんです。沢田と甲子園で出会うことがなければ俺の野球人生は20年前に終わってたはずなんだ。だが俺は堂島君に夢を守ってもらった。だから今度は俺が堂島大吾の夢を守る番なんです。
Shinada stepping up in such an amazing way for
俺
just
に行かせてください。
dude.
俺が必ず遥ちゃんを守ります。その代わり桐生さんと秋山さんは堂島君が命がけで守ろうとしたこの町、それに東上界を守り抜いてください。お願いします。
分かった。冴島、品田、ここは俺と秋山で守る。その間に地下からそれぞれの場所に向かえ。ああ、
はい。
それじゃ行くぜ。
That's a lot of guys. That's a lot of people. Oh! Hell yeah!
冴島さん。
Yeah! Get out of here!
よくこれだけ集まるもんだ。
I'll be honest. With this many guys, I wanna go Akiyama. With this many of them, I gotta go Akiyama. This kind of fucking rules as a whole set piece. Just hey, there's like a million men in you know that one fight in Kingdom Hearts 2 where you have to fight off like 1,000 Heartless? you know that one part in Kingdom Hearts 2? What if that but the entirety of Kamurocho? I mean, this is immediately very different. Like, I will say, immediately very different to Yakuza 4. Yakuza 4's whole thing is just like, there is no little battle, like, there's no battles beforehand. It's just 4 final bosses. So the immediateness of this, of just being fucking shitloads of dudes in the middle of the street. Kanai! You're the one who shot Daigo, you motherfucker! Oh, an even better reason that I'm playing as Akiyama. This is the guy who we were, like, fighting Kanai before, with. Oh, goddammit. Forgot you do that! Kiryu, help! Kiryu, help! I don't know how to hurt this guy. Thank you. Ah, let's try an aerial rave. Also, the man just went off the roof and got park killed. That is true. That is true. You're the one who convinced Ogita to, like, get park killed. Is it just me, or is Kanai actually the main villain? Is it just me, or is Kanai, like, set up better as a primary villain than Osaka Detective? Is it just me, or is Kanai more of a main antagonist than Osaka Detective has been? I mean, he's also the one who shot Daigo. Like, Fucking Osaka Detective didn't even do that. Osaka Detective shot Katsuya and well, he shot everyone, but you know he didn't kill anyone. No! Not my head! I need that for thinking. Here we go. Team attack! Team attack! Yeah! Yeah! Feel the heat? Oh, there we go. Pussy! Pussy! Ending screen is just him running away like a bitch. Oh, of course. Of course.
やるしかないですね。
ああ。行くで、品田。
But why did Saijima go in here? He didn't have Haruka security being here as catharsis. Maybe I should have played as him. Maybe I should have played as him. Ooh. Give Shinada some time to shine. Gotta give Shinada some time to shine. Why is Saijima down here? Saijima's goal is the Millennium Tower, which we're out the front of. Why didn't he run in there? Or is the idea he's gonna run around to like go there in a way where like not everyone else is gonna be? Maybe that was the plan. Because this is going up the stairs, like with people just following. Where this way it's like, oh, I'm gonna sneak around. Going to the tower, the back entrance. Is this gonna use the entrance to the Millennium Tower that existed in Dead Souls? That one, like where you go into the elevator in the back, and it's in the underground sewers. You know, the entrance that exists explicitly in Dead Souls and only Dead Souls. Is this also going to use that? Sideman is chilling in the corner. I swear to God, if we get to like a big open room that has 4 giant pillars, like a big rectangle room that has 4 pillars in it, and that's where Sajima's just like, I'm going to the tower from here. I swear to God. I swear to God. If we're doing yet another... Oh, by the way, Dead Souls, like... Dead Souls, more canon than you think. It is very silly to say, like... It's very silly how true it is that it's just like... Dead Souls is canon, except for the story. Is it weird to say that? Because, like, that is what Dead Souls is. Outside of the story, everything else in Dead Souls is canon. And it sounds so stupid to say that. Because what the fuck does that sentence even mean? What does that sentence even mean? But it's true. But it's true. But it's true. Excuse me. Urgh. The undead nightmare of Yakuza. There's another thing zombie pickle apocalypse and it's canon. But it's true though. Get out of here. Bam. So one thing I am now realizing about the fact that I did decide to do to go with Shinada, I forgot how little damage Shinada does for most of his attacks. What if I just punched you? What if I just punched you and I stole your iron pipe? Oh, sorry, that's Saijima. Sorry, that is Saijima. There we go. Saijima can't fit through this hallway. Run! Run, 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 run! We must go! We must escape from the city! Also, one of the few chose Shinada for the long battle. I like Shinada. I don't actually have his weapons equipped. I don't actually have his weapons equipped. Oh, I'm gonna sit on ya. Get on the ground. There we go. But I like it. I'll be honest, that's why I like it. I like it specifically because it's harder to use. This game overall, outside of one particular Armon who's a piece of shit, this game has been relatively simple. I like playing as a character where I have to like think way more about how I'm gonna play. That's what every other character feels like I'm playing the game almost on autopilot. Baba!
黒沢の手下で俺のことを脱獄するよう導き出したやつへそれで何をそいつにおたらな伝えてほしいんや俺はこの町でずっとお前を待っとるてな
Aw, Saejima! Glad you're saying that while you're laid out on the ground.
杯交わす約束したんや杯あいつはまだ若い殴って目覚まさせてやらんと何しでかすかわからんせやから遥だけやなくババのことも救ってやってほしい
Aww.
ギリギリすがすがしいですねいやとりあえず今目の前の敵を片付けましょう
Get off me. Did none of that damage count? Did none of that damage against any of these people actually count because of the cutscene? Yakuza 5, why are you always Yakuza 5? Well, Tanimura's fighting style. Sean and Tanimura are two different answers to the same question. Again, yeah, no, exactly. I completely agree. Having the players' characters in this game where I have to think way more about how I'm playing as them is really enjoyable. Characters where I gotta think, where it's not just like, I'm just gonna do whatever combos I feel like. I've gotta like, think about, okay, what should I do for this? Then when you beat them all for the combo finished, then put them all, then like make the damage real. Just have them like, do the thing that Kanai did where he just like ends on 1 health. And so you just kill them all immediately after the conversations. At the very least. Whee! There we go. We did it! Yeah! On we go! Bam! Bam! If I just punched you repeatedly. Yeah! Oh, hell yeah! I'm gonna bully this guy to death. Wrestling moves! So you might know that Shinada has a love for baseball, but what you also don't realize is that he did spend his weekends growing up watching Raw. Shinada was a massive fan of the Attitude Era. That's what you don't realize. Sorry, I'm realizing I'm doing this wrong. I forgot that I'm playing Shinada incorrectly. Now it's a Shinada fight! They're in the washing machine, let's go! So how's everyone Steven? Oh, hot, sweaty, exhausted, irritable. Suddenly my day's gotten a lot better though. Suddenly my day's gotten a lot better though. So when I look back on Yakuza 5 in the future, and we compare like how does the combat systems of each Yakuza game hold up, I'm gonna turn around and say I think Yakuza 5 is the best one. I've slept through most of it, not gonna lie. No, I missed right at the end. Alright, well, only one way to fix it. Oh, this guy's worked it out! This guy's worked out the secret sauce, dodging it! There we go. There we go. So that's actually a very good fighter. It's just that he's a normal person. I mean, if I was in a fight, that's what I'd do. That's what I'd do. So stupid. It's so dumb. Oh, I love the audio here. Anyone else a headphone user who can notice the sound cutting in and out between their left and right headphones as I run around? This is an experience for headphone users. It's literally like as I do half circles, switching between left and right of where you can hear the sounds. Shinada! They got sick of his bullshit! They got sick of his bullshit! Oh, bash! Yeah! Yeah! Even the cutscenes are doing it. I'm not even doing it. It's the cutscene doing it now. The cutscene is the one that's changing the audio. Now it's back to me. So this is why I'm the best person to watch for Yakuza videos. This is why no one else outdoes the quality of my content when it comes to Yakuza videos. Thought I had a headphone on. Sergeant, we're gonna do anything? He's gonna moral support. Why didn't I just do this for armor? Yeah. I actually tried to hit you. No! Actually, have I done this? I don't know if I've done this actually. Yo! Yo! I don't know if I've actually done that. Mr. Climax! Yo! Yeah, there we go! We hadn't done that one! Yo! Let's go! My stupid bullshit paid off! Let's go! I knew it. I was waiting for the message. I was waiting for the message. Shinada, now's not the time to climax! No one tells Mr. Shinada when he doesn't climax. Now we're gonna split up. Wait. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. It's very important that we wait here. Yeah! It's back! Let's go! Yeah, the red's back! Let's go! Yes! Yes! Let's go! It's still here! Yeah! Let's go! It's still in here! The moment I saw that pipe, I'm just like, oh, there it is! Look at it go! Look at it go! Look at it slide! With no animation except for the tail! I love you, sewer rat! I love you, sewer rat! I love you forever! Look at it go! Look at him go! Also, my headphones are dying, so, enjoy extra rat content. Enjoy extra rat content while I switch out my headphones. I'm scared that's going to be the most exciting part of the finale. I'm scared seeing the rat again is going to be the most exciting part of this ending. I'm legitimately worried about the possibility of this video ending and there being no pop-off moment as big as what I just had to the fucking 0 frame animated rad. Look at it go! But look at it! Look at the absolute, like, not even trying to animate it and just having it slide though. Look how good it is. You can count on me! You be careful, Sajima-san. Oh, here we go. Aww. Aww. Ah, so Park's with her on stage.
準備はいいわね。
It's not part of her model and it's just there and it's
ドリームライン
freaking
の
out a
始
little
まりよ
bit.
私たちも思いっきり楽しもう
Oh shit, it's like an elevator. Oh, they got the fancy intro. They got the fanciest shit intro. Imagine being... I guess it's not their first live concert because Princess League exists, but like... Jesus. Hi, Baba. Hi, Baba. It started snowing. It started snowing. I can't remember the last time snows happened in a Yakuza game. You have to do so much more than that. I'm glad someone got one in. I was trying to think of one. Thank you, Doodles. We gave you the bit alive until the very end. Osaka Detective.
やっぱりお前が来たか。つくづくお前らは期待を裏切らない。感動するぜ。
真島はどこにおるんや。
What guys did you have who managed to capture Majima? Like when Osaka Detective was there, who managed to capture Majima? He fought off like the entire like thing in like Yakuza 2. Oh, you made a mistake. Okay.
黒沢、一体これはどういうことなんや。説明せえ。
まあ、そう焦るな。楽しみはこれからなんだからよ。
何をしてんねん、お前。
これでいい。おい。
Demon Fire Dagger? I think I know where this is going.
さあ、始めるんだ。
してんねえ。すまんの兄弟。俺らは殺し合いをせんといかんらしい。なんやと、俺にはな、桐生ちゃんの命より大切なもの
That's how.
見捨てることはできんかった。
That's how he was captured.
何わけのわからんこと言うとんねんお前。
こういうことだ。
これは
合図をすればすぐにその女を射殺するよう命令してある。これ以上は説明しなくてもわかるよな。
貴様。
沢村遥の命を救いたいのなら自分の兄弟を殺せ。真島が勝てばその瞬間射殺。二人とも仲良く天国に送ってやる。だが冴島、もしもお前が勝てば。
So this is way more. This is way more to him than just I want to get rid of all of the people who are there. He wants to break them spiritually. That's why he let them live on the last tower.
真島を人質に立てこもり殺害した犯人として一生を塀の中で過ごすことができる。無所暮らしは好きだったんだよなお前。
この下道が。
He wants to break them as much as he can, more than just get rid of
兄
them.
弟、やる気なんか。やらんかったら5万人の目の前で夢が散る。俺らが死んだところで悲しむ人間はそうはおらん。答えは一つや。お前、そんな体でほんまに俺とやり合うつもりなんかい。5分と持たんで。今のお前と俺は力が違いすぎる。お前も言うとったはずや。昔とはちゃう。俺の相手はもうでけへんて。その通り。せやったらなんで。確かに2年前俺はお前の相手ができんかった。それはな、あん時のお前が弱すぎたからや。なんやと。2年前バッティングセンターでお前の戦い見た時によう分かったわ。お前はシャバに出て登場界に戻ったことで牙を研ぐことをやめてしもうた。牙を錆びつかせたら極道はしまいや。せやから俺はお前に引退するよう勧めたんや。引退。そう、お前の破門状あれ出したんは森永でも青山でもない。あの破門状は札幌に渡る前に俺自身の手で出したもんやったんや。お前が。ほんまやったら弱なったお前をこの事件に巻き込むつもりはなかった。せやけどお前の18人殺しっちゅう伝説がそれを許さんかった。兄弟、さあ脱げや。ちゃんと目の前で証明してくれや。俺の親友は光る牙取り戻したっちゅうことをな。
Such a smug piece of shit, Osaka detective!
やるしかないんや。勘弁せえや、兄弟。
アホが。ここであの子を見殺しにするような男やったら、どのみちわしの方から殺しに行っとったわ。
Checks out.
感謝するで、黒沢。こうしてまた本気で兄弟とやり合える。情けかけられたまま兄弟に死なれてもうたら、俺は死んでも死にきれんかったとこや。
Guess what, asshole? We're still gonna enjoy this, you piece of shit! You can't stop us from being us! We're still gonna have the time of our fucking lives here! Motherfucker!
の最後の喧嘩の花、しっかり咲かせたるやないかい。
Here we go! Oh, the sparking! Whoa! Goro Mashima! Final boss for once! Kyodai! Okay, I'm really worried I'm gonna end this fight in like 2 seconds. Oh shit! Whoa! 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 QTEs for everywhere! QTEs everywhere! Oh! More QTEs! Whoa! Whoa! Backflips! Whoa! Holy shit! Oh god! Oh god! I get that a mon can do this! I understand why a mon can do this! What the fuck do you mean Majima can? What do you mean Majima can do this? Fucking what? Huh? Huh? What? You're gonna tell me I was only fighting his after image? Boom! Whoa! Definitely took out a large chunk of his health there. One last bout! Oh. Oh! Feel the heat! Just grabbing the fucking knife. God damn, Saejima. God damn, got my guy.
嬉しいで兄弟。前より若なっとるやないかい。
お前もな、兄弟。
どうした？もう終わりか？もっと戦え！お前らがやり合わないんだったら沢村遥を殺すだけだぞ。くそ。どうした？なんで電話に出ない？
こ
こういうことや。
これは
Hey, the next song. No one's even done anything to Baba. Oh, he just said fucking I'm not doing it on his own. Go, Baba! We managed to get through to him. Of his own accord, he decided not to.
だね。やっぱり。あ、そうか。その様子じゃ、はるかちゃんの狙撃はやめてくれたようだね。
何のことだ。
カメラ置いてってんじゃねえよ。あ？ちゃんと持って帰れっつってんだよ。ここは普段いろんなチームのスコアラーが必死になって相手チームのサイン盗んでる場所なんだよ。
You're gonna fuck up the baseball match if you leave the camera there, Baba. The baseball match is gonna go badly if you leave the camera there, Baba.
みんな必死なんだよ。裏方ってのは。あんた、この事件の裏方なんだろ。だったら証拠になるようなもん現場に残すようなことすんじゃねえ。俺はそういうプロ意識の低いやつが大嫌いなんだ。
何わけのわかんないこと言ってんださっきから。
あの子を撃つのをやめたまでは認めてやる。だが今この場から逃げるのは正義でも何でもねえ。そういうのただの現実。
You can't just pretend that you were never considering it.
最後までてめえのやっ
You
たことの
can't,
責
you
任
don't get to walk away from this as if you were never contemplating it.
ちった痛い目にあえって言ってんだよ。
なんだと。
あんたにはこれまでやってきたことの責任をしっかりとって。
You may have decided against it,
あんたを信じて待ってる人間が
but if you don't own up to the fact that you may have done it, you can never live up to your potential.
殴った後に教えてやる。お前みたいなガキには言葉で説明しても伝わらないんだからな。
That, like, I do get the idea. It's just like we need Shinada to have a boss fight, but like we want to have Baba's character moment. But it does make sense for Shinada, of all people, to just be like, you don't get to walk away as if this was never a possibility. By the way, coolest final boss arena we've had in Yakuza. Coolest final boss arena. In front of the fucking stage as they perform. Coolest arena ever. I know we love. Why isn't his final boss? Look, that is like the one thing about this. The one thing I'll say about this moment is the music should be playing from the stage. We should be hearing them perform instead of a different music. Again, like, out of all the characters, Shinada is someone who makes a lot of sense for this to, like, still be where this is going from. It does make sense for Shinada to be like, you don't get to walk away from this as if it was never... There might be some issues on the Twitch keyboard there. Because, like, again, like, think about think about Shinada's responses to his dreams and everything like that. In terms of just like what it means and everything. Like Shinada's ideas of just like he's getting his dream on his own, he's not letting anyone else do it for him. All of that stuff that Shinada talks about, like his whole thing with Daigo and everything like that. Like that is so much of Shinada. Like Shinada takes this shit really seriously. So he's just like, you don't get to walk away from being the person who would do this unpunished, because that is the equivalent of Shinada wanting to leave after finding out that the town wanted to was betraying him. Like after finding out that the Nagoya family was the ones against him, and that was all the people of the town. He wanted to run away. He wanted to leave and just pretend it's fine, pretend nothing went wrong, pretend nothing bad is going on. I'll just give up. I'll just give up on my potential. I just won't worry about it anymore and everything like that. And Takaguchi didn't let him. Takaguchi didn't let him. And that's similar with Baba. Baba cannot be the person that he wants to be. Baba cannot be the person that Saejima believes he can be if he doesn't own up to the fact that this was a possibility for him. If you can't acknowledge what the worst of yourself could be, you can never reach what the best of yourself could be. Though I don't know how I'm actually meant to fight him, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Because the grabs aren't working as much. Fuck. I can't even do anything after that. I get the grab counter off, but it's chase knees! Chase knees! Counter my chase knees! But they're cheesy knees! Let the grab character be able to grab his boss. Let the grab character be able to do something when it comes to grabbing his boss. Don't just have it all fail. Let something possible happen there. Come on. Come on. Don't have the grappler character just not be able to grab the final boss. Yo, Shinada block it! Boom! Yo! Yo! Oh, Jesus! What the fuck is doing Tanimura takedowns on me? Gotcha. Maybe if I had to items that were better grabbing. Do I have those? Those enemies more powerfully, not grab them easier. Enemies will find it more difficult to escape your grip. I'm equipping at least that. Yakuza Assassin versus washed up baseball player. Who will win? I'm at least putting on that. I know I don't have items usually, but at least that one because he's resisting literally all of them. Okay, maybe it didn't help. Maybe it doesn't help anyways. Ow. Chase knees! I swear to God, I will chase knees you to death. I will do it. I will do it, Baba! Na 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 na, you can't get me. Chase knees. Chase knees. Should I get out a weapon? I want to play Shinada's technical combat, but I feel like the game's not gonna let me. Yeah, okay. I want to play Shinada's technical combat, but I feel like the game's not going to let me, and instead it's just going to say use weapons. I like Shinada's technical combat. I want to use it. But the boss says no grabs are allowed. So instead, I will spam weapons. No! But it is also Shinada's bag, to be fair. Oh my God. How is Baba out grappling me? I'm using items, fuck it. I'm I'm using items. Fuck it. I don't care. One head kick through the shot. I'll spam hit items until I beat this. I'm like, look, here's my thing. If the game's not gonna let the grappler be able to grapple his boss, I could grapple Daigo. I was allowed to grapple Daigo. I was able to do that. I could actually use Shinada's moveset against Daigo. If the game's gonna say I can't use the character's moveset against the boss that's specifically for him, fuck it, I'm gonna use healing items. Fuck it. Let me actually grapple with Shinada and I'll say no items, but that's not what you're doing. The game says no. The game says no. Grapple character cannot grab his final boss. It'd be like if Tanimura couldn't parry his final boss. No, I will not play by your games. Ow! Same moveset he used against Saitama and Kiryu. Yeah, but instead I'm doing it with Shinada, a character who struggles way more in combat. Na. I'll do it. Oh! No! No! Bam! Here we go! Poke time! Poke time! Poke, poke, poke! Poke, 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 poke! In the dick, in the head, on the head! Hey, Baba. Mark it as an error! Poke, poke, poke. I appreciate the amount of QTE moments in these fights, though, to make them cinematic as hell. I do appreciate that. Feel the heat! Yeah! 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 Hell yeah, Shinada! Hell yeah, Shinada! If only I could grab him during the actual boss fight. If only I could grab him during the actual boss fight. So what happens from this point? So what happens now? Is the bad guy's plan not already done? What happens now?
全然見えねえや。夢の舞台なんて言ったのは客席から見ればこんなもんだってことか。
He's thinking about the day that he hit the home run.
俺もあんなんだったのかな。
You beat me up. I've now decided I'm going to actually shoot horror. This game is about Shinada and Haruka more than anyone else, absolutely. I was joking. Oh no.
なんでもっと早く
No, the whole point of me beating you up was that it wasn't too late. The whole point of me beating you up was that it wasn't too late, Baba.
冴島さんに会えな
No! Baba, no!
あんた冴島さんの仲間なんだろだったら伝えてくれ踊れなくてすいません
Yes, you can! That's the whole point!
やめるんだ。おい。
The bad guy doesn't die at the end in this one. It's been shot. Holy shit! No way!
どうして
Oh my god!
何やってんだババ自分から命捨てるバカがあるか
大島さん
Yo!
超法規的措置使ってまで東京に来た甲斐がありましたね大坂さん。あ
どういうこと？
あの刑務所の騒動からしばらくしてお前ら二人が月見野にいる時冴島さんから高坂さんに連絡があったんだよ。
連絡？
ああ、馬場を救い出してやってほしいってな。
俺を？
冴島さん気づいていたみたいなんだ。馬場ちゃんが誰かの指示で動かされた人間だったって。
冴島さんからの伝言だ。網走で待つ。兄弟一緒に同じ罪を償おうってな。帰ろう、馬場。
あ
お前には待っている人間がいるんだ。
あ。Yay for Baba! That idea of like your dreams and being around people you care about.
戻れる場所があって。
Hi, Angela.
俺は帰れる場所どこかあったっけかな。もしもし。
東京旅行はどうだ、品田。
高杉さん。
急にいなくなるからよ。心配したぜ。
心配ってもうお金なら返したじゃないですか。
そうじゃねえよ。金じゃなくてお前の心配してやってんだよ。
え？
そういやミルクって風俗嬢の姉ちゃんが釈放されたみたいでな。お前に伝えてほしいことがあるって言ってたわ。ゴムなしベッド90分3000でいいから店に来いってよ。みんなお前の顔が見たいってよ。帰ってこい品田。それにお前が帰ってこないと俺も完全証明出せねえで困ってんだな。おい品田、お前ちゃんと聞いてんのかよ。おい品田。
Shadara!
おい品田。
Shanada got me ugly crying in the club. Best character in the franchise, Shanada.
なんだこいつ失敗したのかくそ予定変更だ
Oh my god, give it up, you asshole!
お前らを殺してまさか
Is it Tiger with a gun? Yeah!
堂島お前
Yo! He won 5v1! There he is! Cassie the Dead rides him out of hospital. Let's go! Let's go! So is the game over? Like, legit question, are we done? Are we done? Did we beat the game? Like, was Baba the final? Did we beat the game? Because it feels like we just beat the game. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like that's the ending. She got blistered.
ちょっとやばくないそれ。
大丈夫です。
大丈夫ってことないでしょ。ちょっと待って。今誰か呼んでくるから。
いや本当に。
いいからここで待ってな。
Like, seriously, I feel like we just beat the game. What's left? Like, what's left? So what do we... Oh, Kanai. Right, Kanai did run away. Never mind. Sorry. We have the real, actual main villain of the story. Right, we have the actual, real main villain of the story to take on. Kanai. Right, yeah. Kanai's still here. I forgot. I forgot the actual real villain is still here. So we're gonna end it with Kiryu. Right, the actual main villain is still here. Right, yeah, Haruka over and Uncle fighting a shitload of dudes. Oh yeah, Haruka, yeah, that's punching people on live TV. Kind of taking away a bit from your spotlight of your big concert, I know, but like... Alright. Yes, it's the end of the game, Yakuza. I know how to use Climax Heat. I was kind of planning on saving it for Kanai, but... Yeah! Yeah! I will be honest. I will be honest. Everything about Baba's section just then, like this entire game, was fucking incredible. I'm not gonna lie. Concert was successful, now we kick some douchebags' ass. Oh, these people stormed in like before the concert started. These people came in before the concert started. These people have been assholes for a while. This fight has been going on for roughly... No, I don't want to use it now. This fight's been going on for roughly a couple of hours. Look, here's my thing. We just stopped Osaka Detective's goal. Haruka's no longer in danger. He just got a gunshot out of his hands. Once again, our camera and smoking. This feels a little anticlimactic after what we just witnessed with Shinada. And like the fact that like Osaka Detective just got stopped with his plans. This feels a little like, what are we doing now? Like, I don't actually know what we're doing right now other than fighting a bunch of guys and Kanai will appear. Like, Osaka Detective just got stopped, all of his plans are done. Like, what are we doing? I don't actually know what's happening. I don't normally feel like this at the end of a Yakuza game. I'm just like, why are we still playing? I felt like we finished. I guess when you fight Ryuji twice. And now our main antagonist is about to die of cancer, literally in front of us. Lost what? Lost what? What time? I have bombs planted everywhere. The entire city's gonna blow up. Or is it just that like, oh, we caused it like a news incident? Is that your plan? Are you the Yakuza 4 where you're gonna like, oh, the media's against you though, so everyone hates you?
それじゃあお前まさか
そうあの話は本当だったんだ 俺は本当に末期のガンだった。
Yeah, no, he's got like super cancer. Like he's been dying this entire time. Before he died, he wanted to like take out all of the Yakuza because he doesn't like how they act. He's the leader of one of the Yakuza clans. He just like hates that the others like acts with charisma and like ideals.
どうしてもこの目で見たかったんだ。俺が築き上げた力のすべてをあいつが引き継ぐ瞬間をな。
Are you gonna like Undertaker? Are you gonna like soul transfer? What are we doing? Oh, it's only here they call it cancer? Oh, I just assumed it was like, oh, he's dying. I'm gonna assume it's cancer. What, is that what's happening? Is Osaka Detective about to soul transfer? That's what it sounded like, I'm not gonna lie. I was buying time! It was easy enough to call it cancer even before we knew, yeah. Oh, the main boss was told they're having cancer in part 1? Ah. Again, I just figured you're dying of cancer. You're not dead! Yay!
お前意識を取り戻したのか。詳しい説明は後でします。それより黒沢の本当の目的は桐生さんたちの命でもカムロ町でもありません。登場会、それに近江連合そのものをある男に受け渡すためのものだったんです。ある男だと。誰なんだそれは。とにかく今は時間がない。お願いします。今すぐ登場会本部に向かってください。行けば全てがわかる。
What do you mean hands them over? What do you mean? My plan wasn't to kill the people who are in control of either of the clans. My plan was to hand them over to someone. But if none of the other people died... But if none of the people of the clans died, what do you mean hand it over to someone? You don't have it if the other people don't die. I don't know what he means. I legitimately don't understand what Osaka Detective's plan is. Alright, time for the final boss. The real villain of the story. Kanai. Kanai, for the crime of killing a bad bitch, I'm afraid you must now die 1,000 deaths. Once again, I was right. Zanger's with Saint Akiyama. Once again, I was right. We're gonna be in the final boss, and Yakuza 5 is going to Yakuza 5 by having the final boss be surrounded by a bunch of random ads that we came across in the town. Once again, I was right. Yakuza 5 is Yakuza 5. There's a bunch of dead guys in the background. We beat up a lot of people. Generally spies this sack of shit. It's because he's the main villain. It's because he's the main antagonist. Final boss has rate of encounters. 2. That is actually, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna card had that, sir. Yakuza 4 fans on Bodyguard Captain. 5 had just equipped the thing that makes you immune to bullets. It's fine. Well, man, I mean, Akiyama's built different. That's every Yakuza protagonist. There's a whole point in Yakuza 4's ending about just being like, there are people who are willing to take on like entire armies of people alone, and they like point to all these people as being the ones that want to do that because we're badasses. We're awesome. We are so cool. To be fair, the dead guys in the backgrounds was by 2 people. It's the remaining lot that's 1. Wait. I have a question. Wait, I have a question. Kiryu's going to the Tojo headquarters, right? That's where he said he was going? Daigo said Kiryu go to Tojo headquarters. Who's Osaka Detective soul transferring to? If it's not Kanai. He's talking about like, I'm gonna pass on everything to someone. If it's not Kanai, who's like, you know, his right-hand man basically. What do we mean? I have reached the limit. I have reached the limit. Raise all characters to level 20. Thank you. I can now upgrade my abilities. Oh, it's the bear. Sorry, it's the bear. Feels like when in red, escape grabs more easily. Fucking why not? Why not? I'll take that while I heal. Let me just count some echoes. Haruka! Oh, okay. Okay, the riffraff is almost dealt with. I've almost dealt with the riffraff. There we go. Bullet wound. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. I respect this piece of shit. Fuck this guy. Okay, I'm a little confused how I'm meant to attack him. I am a little confused how I'm actually meant to hit him. Can I just straight up evil McBad guy? Whoop! Triangle. Yo! Finally! Alright, now I know how to fight him. Oh, Jesus. Is that the soul transfer? Ow, 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 ow. How is like the Majima boss fight? Like, how is the Majima boss fight? Like, fucking awesome, cool Majima. How is Majima such an easy boss fight that's a kind of a pushover? And yet, Kanai, evil McDickbag, is like a very serious force to be reckoned with that's like really hard. It feels like the scaling of how hard these final bosses are is a little bit skewed. I don't know how I'm meant to hurt him. I still have so much health left to get rid of. There's still so much health to get rid of, and I don't know how I'm meant to hurt him. He does that really annoying thing where even if you attack his back, he immediately turns 180 degrees to block. Like, the whole thing that you're meant to do about, like, dodging someone and hitting their back. And, like, he immediately turns back and blocks that. Can we go back to Shinada? Can we go back to Shinada? I gave a shit about the story and I was having fun combat-wise, though. Well, outside of the fact that I couldn't grab. Can we go back to Shinada? I was, like, enjoying myself then. I was enjoying myself, and I understood what the story was doing though. We're like presumably like the second final boss of the story, and I literally don't even know what the end of the story is at this point. Like in terms of like what is Kiryu even going to do? I literally don't have no idea. Can I go back to Shinada? That's why Shinada was the final playable character. Because if at any point like Shinada was an earlier playable character, if I had to go back to one of the others, I would have just been it would have been that moment of just anytime Shinada's on screen, everyone should be asking where's Shinada. Is that the idea? Somehow this man is a guy I gotta grab? Grabbing is the most effective thing against this guy? This guy is a guy I can like, okay. I can more consistently grab this guy than Baba with the character who's not a grappler. Might be here. Because it just feels like, you know, the whole thing of just like, oh, he's a slow brawler type. So you want to dodge it out. You want to dodge his attacks and then like dodge and punish. But like, you just can't actually punish him when he does that. Because he immediately either blocks or blocks. And if you attack him when he blocks, then you instantly get stunned. It feels like these final bosses are designed for the wrong characters. Like, I understand it's not making a boss particularly weak to, like, what a character is good at. But, like, Shinada is a grappler. You literally can't grab Baba. Akiyama is a long combo kick man. You can't dodge and punish with his fast kicks. It seems like these characters are designed to be, like, extraordinarily hard counters to the character's playstyle. Whereas I think of like Yakuza 4 where it's like, okay, Arai is a quick fast person against Akiyama's quick fast person. Kido is a brawler, hits through heavy shit the way that Shinada does. Kiryu is fighting off Daigo, a very specific person. You gotta like use Kiryu's vast array of like abilities to use to work out to get around him. And then Tanimura is fighting off a group of people. The person who can parry anything and like utilize that to hit multiple opponents and like it all like lined up. Where it feels like this one is just, oh, this character's good at this. Make sure that like ability is just completely impossible to use against their boss. That's what it feels like. It just feels like make sure that this character's main things that they're good at is just unfeasible entirely against their boss. Make sure that you cannot play that character normally against their final boss. That's what it feels like. At least the knife is And then Majima, a character who's built up to be like, I mean, it's fucking Majima for fuck's sakes of all people. And that's built up to be like this one big epic final brawl between brothers to like be the last spark of their lives. And it's like pitifully easy that the fight barely lasts any time at all. And like, yeah, the whole point is that like they try to like scapegoat that by just being like, oh, Majima's beat up, and even Saejima says before the fight, oh, this fight's actually going to be really bad because Saejima's going to like wipe the floor with him in a couple of seconds. Majima's fight was cool for the 6 seconds it lasted. But they made Majima's fight, realized that it was way too easy, and then gave a dialogue explanation beforehand of just being like, oh, this fight's really easy, Majima's been beat up and is in a really bad condition. Even Saijima's just like, I'm gonna beat you up really easy. Because we realized we made the fight too easy. So let's give a dialogue excuse. I'll be honest, outside of Shinada shit, this ending's like really not doing it for me. I'll be honest, outside of everything Shinada, which is like peak Yakuza, and does what I love Yakuza to do, this ending is like so not landing for me. It has some cool bits to it, but like, this is like, I mean, to be fair, like I was kind of expecting this. The entire finale's been lackluster. The entire finale's been relatively lackluster. Osaka Detective was like a really obvious twist and also just not very interesting. And like, Osaka Detective's plans are over. We've literally already dealt with them. But there's still this and apparently something after this. I just played school for 6 days last week. You're talking about almost any Yakuza game, I think. Is there anything? Does someone have a Sirig Z guide? If someone tells me something confidently and it comes from the mouth of Sirig Z, then I will trust that Sirig Z has an idea, and if it goes poorly, then I'm just like, I don't know how to pull off Sirig Z's thing, or he was playing, or it's a guide copied from the non-remastered version where things are different. Somehow in localization they made Kanai have 6 more health bars. Somehow that was a localization bug. Cause like, I'm just sitting here forever. Dashing heavy attacks. That one? The kick? That's gonna take forever. My bomber predicted Kurosawa, who's Kurosawa? Been behind Nagoya being the chairman. Who's Kurosawa? Those devs don't know how to drag out the gameplay on the Medica tribe. This, again, it's just like, Yakuza 4 feels like the ultimate test of that character's abilities by pitting against, like, either someone who rivals it, like, mimics it and you gotta overcome it, or by putting you in a situation that is, like, designed to be very difficult, but using that character's toolkit to, like, go against it. Where this just feels like, let's make sure that character's boss fight is just, like, completely immune to what that character does. Detective? Oh, that one was a joke, sorry. He's saying who's Kurosawa was a joke, sorry. Okay, so what do we do after this? Kiryu's going somewhere. What are we doing? What is this? I've never felt like this at the ending of a Yakuza game. What are we doing?
ほんとしぶといね。まだや。あと少しで次の部隊が到着する。
I said it out in the middle of a thing where I wasn't like that. I didn't say it like, I didn't go, who's Kurosawa? I didn't make it obvious it was a joke because I was saying it in the middle of other things. Oh, another army of people to fight. Awesome. Madarame! Came all the way from Fukuoka? Is this Daigo's alliance? Yo! I think it was Kihata! From Sapporo! And Watase. Because obviously they're gonna be pissed at their own fucking boss.
俺らが自分勝手な夢描いてる間にわしらはわしらでもっと大きな夢に向かって動いとった山笠組に北方組東上界に近江連合皆堂島に真島それに桐生藩と戦うことで互いに繋がれた絆なんやもう踊れらの好きにはさせん踊れらの敵は
Everyone in the country fucking hates Kurosawa and all of his men. Every Yakuza in the country is so pissed at your stupid bullshit. Like, fuck the Tojo and Omi war. We just actually hate the shit out of you. Tojo and Omi differences, all the other Yakuza clans differences aside, fuck Kurosawa and fuck his bitches. They're the worst of the lot of us. We can put our differences aside to say fuck them.
近江連合は今日までただの一度も頭を下げたことはない。それが近江が最強たるゆえんや。せやけど今日だけは頭下げさせてもらう。秋山藩世話になった。
He managed to fight off all of Kurosawa's men across the entirety of Kamurocho. Thank you. So I assume Watase is the head of the clan now. Like, regardless of whatever Kurosawa says, I assume everyone else is just like, so Watase is the new chairman? Yeah, I'm fine with that.
ただの金貸しが極道の上に立った気分は。
いや、あんまりいいもんじゃないね。あんたって人の器のでかさが身に染みてわかるよ。あとは桐生さんがどう締めくくるか。
Okay, I understand. I understand. But okay, but literally wrap up what? Literally what? How can Kurosawa hand over the Tojo and Omi to anyone if Watase's just there commanding the Tojo? Like, sorry, the Omi. And Daigo's still alive, and so is Saejima, and so is Majima. How can these two clans possibly be handed over to someone? Oh, because someone went to the headquarters and killed everyone. Okay. Oh, so someone went to the headquarters and killed all the patriarchs that weren't Majima, Saejima, and Daigo. Oh, okay. Or at least beat the crap out of them. Nice to see this place in the snow. I still don't know how you hand over the Omi to anyone. Because, like, again, like, Watase and Katsuya, and suddenly everyone else is just like, nah, fuck that. And everyone else is also going around Tojo HQ. We saw it at the very end of 4. I think it's the only time, like, last time we've seen it. There's a lot of blood splatter here. So someone came here and is on a warpath. So at least taking over Tojo that way I can understand, but again, another year, another set of Tojo top brass dead. I understand, oh, all the patriarchs are dead here, so this is how someone takes over the Tojo. But again, Daigo, Majima, and Saejima are still alive. And if it was never Osaka detectives to kill them, regardless of how many of these people die, do you really think those three collectively are gonna let anyone else just be like, oh, you killed all of them, I guess the Tojo's yours now? And again, how do you hand over the army now that Watase is just like, yeah, it's mine now? Osaka detectives, your plans seem really bad. And, like, maybe that's the point and I'm missing a thematic detail for that. But I currently don't see it. If there's a thematic reason that, like, Osaka detectives' plans are bad, I'm not seeing it. And I feel like I'm usually thematically pretty fucking on point with these games. I currently don't understand. I mean, again, like, oh, you went through and, like, you killed a lot of people. I get it. But again, like, even this doesn't, like, ensure that the Tojo is yours. Like, I mean, it also ensures that the Tojo is just, like, not anything anymore if you kill this many of them. It's the bear. We're just gonna go inside. It's just a bear. It's winter. It's snowing. Bear just made a home here.
待ってましたよ。
I don't even recognize the voice.
4代目。
お前は相沢。
は？
どうしてお前がここに？
Am I missing something?
それが自分でもよくわかんないんすよ。
Did he just say he doesn't know what he's here? Why he's here? Did our final boss literally just say, I don't know why I'm here?
会長警護役とは名ばかりのただのチンピラでした。それが今は
Okay, you sit there. That doesn't mean the Tojo's yours. It means you killed people and sat down on a chair.
そこは大悟の場所だ。お前が座っていい場所じゃ。
Daigo is like still here. And enough men to
本当に
support
そう
him.
でしょうか。俺にその資格がないと言うんなら、堂島会長だって同じようなもんでしょ。
どういう意味だ。
What?
4代目。あなたは堂島会長が本当に構成員3万人
That was like the point of Yakuza 4 to help him become that. Yeah, that was like the point of the end of Yakuza 4 was to help him become that. He also joined alliances with like enough people that they came all the way over here to stop Osaka Detective.
大幹部だった堂島組長の意向や4代目だったあなた
That's why I beat him up in the previous one, because I got to his head. I dealt with that. That was why he was a final boss in the previous game.
登場会がバラバラになりさえしなければ絶対に
Yes,
跡目を継ぐことなん
that's
て
the point of why he was a final boss in Yakuza 4. We dealt with that aspect of Daigo's character. We made Daigo realize these aspects about him and change for the better. That's why he was a boss in Yakuza 4. We did this in the previous
い
game.
くら力や金を持っていてもコネがなければのし上がれない
Welcome to life,
だ
bruh.
から未だに杯なんて古臭いものにこだわってるんです
お前と黒沢は一体どうい
I
う関係
really
な
feel
の
like I'm missing something. Also, he's doing the keto thing where he's like, oh, look, I'm wearing
俺は
Kiryu.
黒沢会長の実の息子なんですよ
Okay, oh, okay. Sure. Rise realized we can't have Kiryu beat up 7-year-old cancer patient just putting him in whoever to fight. I don't know why I'm here if it's Yakuza 5 finale. If it's not Yakuza 5's a bad story. It's the most random thing ever. I completely agree. Also, welcome, sub.
俺の極道人生は最初からつまずきっぱなしだった。最初に杯交わした親父は
This guy's getting a sub story now? After like, hey, blow out Haruka's brains in front of 50,000 people or whatever.
人が好んでやらねえような仕事ばかりやってきた。この中に仕事でヘマをした責任を取って
Saejima was in prison for 25 years, you fucking dipshit. Saejima was in prison for 25 years for a botched job, you fucking moron.
暴力でのし上がっていけるのは強力な後ろ盾があるやつらだ。だが俺にはそれはなかった。俺は自分がのし上がるため自分の兄貴分を殺し親父を殺し血と汗にまみれながら上を目指していった。だがな
What are we doing?
脇目も振らずにのし上がった結果手に入れたものは権力という力だけだった。半年前だったよ。軽い肺炎と思って入院した病院で突然肺がんを宣
I
告され
understand
た
the point of just like, oh, the reality of dreams is that what your actual dream is not what is actually important. What's important about your dreams is sharing the journey to it, sharing the accomplishments of it with the people you care about. I understand that's the point. I understand that's the theme of the game. I understand that's what we're doing. The reality behind dreams is the accomplishments and everything like that are not what's important. It's about the people you share it with. And I understand the idea is that, like, oh, our main villain is someone who had no one to share it with. Well, what do we do? What the fuck are we doing here?
でも俺が極道でなかったらあの人はどうするつもりだったんでしょうね。ほんと死ぬ前の人間が考えることは理解できません。
だがお前は黒沢の計画に乗った。兄貴分だった森永を裏切って殺したのもお前なのか。
途中までは計画通りに行ってたんです。森永さんも今の登場会のあり方に疑問を抱いてた一人です。いろいろと協力してくれました。
Also, the irony of this guy just being
だ
like,
が森永さんは
Daigo can't be the
福
chairman
岡で堂島会長がいなくなってからという
because he got there because his dad was
俺に
important.
計画から降りるよう
And he got this plan because his dad's important. He wouldn't be in this position if his dad wasn't the chairman of Omi.
お前には桐生一馬を超えることなどできない。今すぐこの計画から手を引けとね。
So you killed him because you're butt mad?
福岡であなたに接触したのは間違いでした。あなたは危険すぎる。あなたのそばにいる人間は皆あなたの魅力に引きつけられ
Oh,
る。
you're also mad that, like, I have friends. You're like your dad. You're mad that I have friends.
でもそれが生まれ持ったカリス
You
マ
are
だ
like your
って
dad.
いう
You're
のは
mad that people have friends and, like, accomplish
そ
things
ん
by
なん
working
だったら
together.
ずっとあんたが登場界のトップやってりゃよかったんだ。
I had a kid
違いますか
that I had to take care of. And, like, I left a lot of problems with it. But again, I dealt with all of that in Yakuza 4!
それに才能。強いやつが勝つはずの極道の世界でそんな生まれ持ったもんだけで勝負が決まるなんてバカバカしい。だから俺はあんたたちカリスマと呼ばれる人間が派手に暴れ回る。
You're only here because of your dad.
一人自分を鍛え続けた。
The only reason this plan is, like, being handed to you is because your dad's the chairman of the other one. Literally, what the fuck are you on about? You fucking hypocrite. You wouldn't have this opportunity if your dad wasn't the chairman of Omi because his plan was to do this plan to pass it on to you. You fucking hypocrite. Oh, okay, you don't care about it. Okay, they're at least acknowledging that.
俺は今初めて自分の力で頂点の人間と戦うことができる。あんたに勝てばこの世界の
Okay,
てっぺんに立つ
so
ことが
after
できる
everything
の
we
だ。
just discussed, after everything we just discussed, after all of that, I'm actually just Ryuji. After everything we just discussed, he even threw the sword away. After everything we just discussed, I'm actually Ryuji. I just want to fight to see who's the strongest. I actually don't care about any of the stuff we just discussed. I just want to fight you because I want to fight the strongest person, and I want to see if I can also become the strongest person. All of this stuff that covers plot points that we already covered in Yakuza 4, I actually don't care about any of that exposition I just gave you. I am now Ryuji, like, 4.
次はいよいよドリームラインのデビュー曲のお披露目よ。気合い入れ直していこう。
I have never felt like this for a Yakuza finale. I'm like honestly
次の
baffled.
曲はあなたがメインなんだからね。
I am honestly baffled at what's happening.
はるか聞いてる？
Angelo, it literally doesn't. I am not kidding you when I say it doesn't. Everything that guy just said with Aizawa means nothing to anything. None of that, none of what Aizawa just said has been established in any capacity in this game up until now. There is something if you view Aizawa's like, I have no dream of my own, I was given this dream from my father. That leads into I don't know why I'm here, but it's really pushing things. That's a fine thing to have, and I understand that's what they're doing. Why is that the final boss? Why is the final boss that? I understand you can have Aizawa have that idea, and that, like, that's thematically appropriate for this game. Why is that the final boss?
皆さんのもとに少しでも夢が運ばれていくことを願っています。 聞いてください。
Is it called Dream?
ドリーム。
Okay, game can come back with one or two things. Give us a Princess League battle right now, or play this song over Aizawa's boss fight. If this song plays during Aizawa's boss fight, or we do a rhythm game right now, the game can do at least something kind of cool. The game can do something kind of cool with one of those two things. Also, one of my headphones died, so when the fight starts, I'm going to immediately pause. Haruka's gonna quit being an idol. That's what this song is. The ending here is Haruka's gonna quit being an idol to be with him. Because that's what the dream really is. The dream is not being an idol, the dream is being with the people she cares about, which is what this entire game is. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. But let me play as Haruka right now. Let me play this. Let me play this. This is a really pretty thematically song. This song is thematically really good. This song is thematically really good. We should be playing this, and this should be the final gameplay of the game. This is the thematic heart of this entire game, and the story is about Haruka. That should be the final thing we do. A new song and playing it as Haruka. Are we gonna actually play the song while we do this? Are we gonna play the song? Are we gonna play the song while we do this?
人間には才のある人間とそうでない人間の2種類がいる。だろうな。
No, the song's gone. Never
才のあ
mind.
る
They
人
fucked it
間の
again.
中に自分の才能だけで強くなったやつは一人もいない。超えるんだ。壁を見つけて越えてい
I
く。
legit don't know if I've been so mad at a finale for
人
Yakuza.
ってのは乗り越えることでしか成長できねえんだ。
Oh my god.
お前の理屈は間違っちゃいない。乗り越えるべき壁が俺だというのなら。
Yeah, after everything you said about dreams, I actually don't care about any of that.
二度と乗り越えようとすら思えない力
All the stuff thematically about dreams that I was going for as a character, I'm actually just now another Ryuji like. How the fuck do people complain about rubber bullets? How the fuck do people complain about rubber bullets when this exists? How?
ああ、超えてみろ。
The fight at least better be fun. This fight better be fun
俺
at
も
least.
超え続けてきたということをその体に教えてやる。
Oh, he has a koi. No, he's not. He's Nishiki. He has a koi, he's Nishiki. He's really— oh, he's just Nishiki! He's just Nishiki! He's actually just meant to be Nishiki! The same dynamic intro with the koi on his back! He's meant to represent a Nishiki that's trying to strive for, like, the scale of war that— okay, I understand now. Why? Why? Why is that what we're doing? I've changed my headphones over. Nishiki, if he sucked, it was just some— Chat, literally, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm sorry, I'm about to start. Masato Aizawa, let's settle this once and for all, just you and me. A character that Kiryu literally hasn't seen since chapter 1, and all that he saw of him in chapter 1 was beating his ass under an underpass while he was looking for his dad and nothing else. What are we settling? What is being settled here? I'll be honest. What the fuck? I am blown away by how fucking terrible this is. I am blown, the fight's fantastic though, thank fucking god. Bobbits and Amir would have been actually more. This is like, I am blown away by how much the ball is being dropped in this game at the last fucking moment. I can't handle, like... I can't fucking believe this. So I'm gonna go back and, like, there was a lot of messages that I'm gonna read now. I'm literally just gonna read out chat instead of doing the final boss. You're into the final boss. Twin Dragon, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck is going on? Why did this game not end after Shinada kicked Barba's ass? Why is this game not ending with the final thing we do is playing Haruka's new Song of Dream in a Princess League battle, and that is, like, the quote-unquote final boss? Why is this game still going? Why did we have a random terrible boss fight against Kanai? Why did we have, like, 10 minutes of Aizawa just being like, oh, by the way, I'm here, I guess. Let me rehash a bunch of plot points that were already, like, settled. Kiryu being Kiryu, bleeding out. Digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. I bleed it out. Doodles! Yakuza 5! We forgot we made Yakuza 4. It literally feels like everything this game has done with Kiryu is just like, we don't know how to make another game with Kiryu in it after Yakuza 4. So let's just rehash Yakuza 4. You're missing out though, Yakuza 5 is a bad story, says Deku. Fair enough. No one likes this twist, it's the most random thing ever, says Umbra. Completely! Does he think that Daigo got to where he was because of nepotism and that's why he doesn't think he deserves to be the head of the Tojo? Angelo, you are correct on that. You are correct on that. But, like, so, like, this guy's point is that Daigo, the current leader of the clan, shouldn't be there because of nepotism. And, like, that means he doesn't, like, he hasn't earned the spot. The thing is that literally the previous game of Yakuza 4, that was the point of Daigo in that game. The point of Daigo in that game is that because he got to the head of the Tojo clan through nepotism and a lot of things going right his way that happened to land him in that spot, he didn't take the role seriously enough and threw people under the bus to make sure he stayed at the top and made bad decisions by not truly understanding the weight of those decisions. He was a final boss in the previous game as a way of us trying to get across to him how serious it is that he is the head of the Tojo clan and how serious a cross it is to bear, and to understand that he needs to take that seriously, that he is privileged, that he is there because of the situation and he needs to take it seriously. That's why Daigo was the final boss in Yakuza 4. So the fact that Aizawa shows up and just is like, Daigo doesn't deserve it because of all of this, it's just like, yeah, we know. But we dealt with that in the previous game, and Daigo is improved in this game. And we see that. We see direct evidence in this game that Daigo has improved at his role as a leader compared to before. Because Daigo actually managed to expand the alliances with the other clans, which successfully resolved, like, defeating Kurosawa Osaka Detective's plan by taking over Kamurocho with all the people. So, like, what? This game really just forgot every plot point of Yakuza 4. It really did. How are we getting sad piano moments for Osaka Detective? What are we doing? Umbra with this entire moment is one of the most controversial story moments in the franchise. It's so random, makes no sense. It's like they realized the game and realized last minute they forgot to add a final boss, so they threw some random bullshit together. 100% that's what that feels like. This literally feels like they forgot what they wanted to do for the ends. Generally, this game should have ended 2 boss fights ago. What is happening, says Doodles. We didn't get a Haruka dance battle. Whereas every game I'm here for the finale has ended up being ass crafts. I don't know. I don't know. There's a thing I read about Deku in terms of like how Aizawa does make sense thematically, but why the fuck is it a final boss? That's the thing. Like, that's the thing, right? Aizawa, I think Aizawa Swiss could have been good if he was present more in the story. You can't have, like, again, I mean, it would have made more sense if the actual enemy boss went up against Kiryu, but you can't have Kiryu beating up an old man, bleeding out or not. That's my point. Don't have a final boss. Have the final boss be Haruka doing a dance battle. This story is about Haruka and Shinada more than anyone else. The 2 most important characters to this story. The 2 characters whose entire arc and entire sections of the game live and breathe everything thematically that this game does really well. This, like, I know it's a meme. I know that everyone memes about this game being Yume. I know that everyone memes about this game being Yume. There is a lack of subtlety to it, but lack of subtlety doesn't mean bad. This game genuinely tackles the concept of themes, I think, like, really fucking well. This game doesn't tackle dreams in, like, a very blithe way of just, go for your dreams, never give up, never surrender, yay! This game tackles dreams in a sense of, when you are chasing a dream, it makes you question what you are, who you are, what really matters, what is really important to you. And consistently, what's the game's answer to that is, your dream can be whatever. You can achieve your dream however you want. You can, if you give up, you can keep going for it. What is the most important thing is that what your dream always is. What, like, whatever you dream to achieve, the real dream that you have is the connection with other people. Any dream is secretly about that. The dream doesn't mean anything unless it's about how you connect with people. And that is, like, everything that Haruka and Shinada embody. And I think this game handles the theme of dreams really well. And so having Aizawa, a guy who doesn't have those connections, he doesn't care about his dad, he seemingly killed his Anarchy because his Anarchy insulted him, is just like, I don't have anyone for me, so I don't even know why I'm the final boss of the story. I understand the concept thematically. I understand thematically. The idea is, Kiryu is a man whose dreams ultimately are the people he cares about. Kiryu himself doesn't have those aspirations. Kiryu himself doesn't actually have his own personal dreams that he wants to achieve. There is no ultimate goal or anything that Kiryu's actually aiming for. Because Kiryu's happy with himself being the person who can help the people he cares about achieve their dreams. Something he literally says in Yakuza 4. Kiryu's breakthrough character moment in Yakuza 4, because his character was almost on there, like a little bit to do with him. Literally, Kiryu's breakthrough character moment in Yakuza 4 is him realizing that what his life is actually meaningful for, what his life is actually good for, what is good to do with his life is to help other people achieve their dreams. He's in a situation where he has all this charisma, he has all this strength, he has all this power, all these connections. He can use that to help other people achieve their dreams who couldn't do that on their own. And he can help that for the people he cares about. So I understand the concept of Kiryu, man who has the most connections and cares about the most other people out of anyone in this franchise, and uses that to uplift other people's dreams, compared to Aizawa, a man divorced from the world and has no connections, and therefore even the loose ideas that he's been given about what his dream should be are stuff that he doesn't even care about and doesn't even really aim for So the only thing he can do is to try to prove his strength by going up against Kiryu, and maybe by fighting Kiryu and trying to prove their strength against each other, that will be a connection that he can forge with at least Kiryu. By having that connection with Kiryu of wanting to be the strongest. I understand that. Well, 2 issues. 1, who the fuck is this guy? Like, literally, who the fuck is Aizawa? Dude's barely been in the game. And the stuff that we've seen of Aizawa in the game gives no indication that this is what his character is secretly about. And 2, I don't care if that's what your fucking theme is. I don't fucking care if this is like, oh, we're doing this because it's thematically resonant. Don't have your final boss turn around and say, when you have a twist final boss and your main character comes up and says, hi there, twist final boss, why are you here? And your twist final boss has as their first response, I'll be honest, fuck do I know? Maybe fucking write your story? Maybe send that draft back for a couple of edits? I don't do something? I'm blown away by how fucking garbage this finale is. Like, previous Yakuza endings have had different qualities of good, and I obviously love some of them more than others. But I've considered all of them really good. But what the fuck? Imagine if they added all these qualities to Kanai and set up against Kiryu. See, that would make sense. Because you could have Kanai be a final boss of, I want to take over everything. I want to be the strongest. And have the reason that Kiryu wins that fight is because Kanai is trying to take over all of the clans for selfish reasons. Kanai doesn't have any connections to anyone. Kanai doesn't have any, Kanai has dreams. Kanai has aspirations. Those aspirations are just raw power and status and everything like that. And so you could have the reason that Kiryu beats Kanai. Kanai, by the way, is the character who has caused Haruka, Kiryu's fucking daughter, the most stress in this game. Kanai is responsible for Park's death. Kanai is responsible for, multiple threats against, what happened around them and almost also killed Horai. Kanai literally fucking kidnapped Haruka. Kanai is working directly under the guy who was having Haruka threatened to be shot. Kanai is a selfish motherfucker. Kanai is a person who just wants to be the strongest and achieve everything and doesn't give a fuck about others. And you can have Kiryu beat Kanai in a fight and Kiryu just be like, this is why you've lost, Kanai, because you have no one you care about. And so that doesn't give you a real reason to fight. But me, I have the people I care about, and knowing that I'm helping them, knowing that I'm protecting them, gives me the strength to overcome any obstacle. Even you, Kanai! Done. It's not amazing. But it's literally something, which is not Aizawa. Everyone agrees with you, this is shit, it really is. Side quest than on the previous Yakuza stream was a lot more compelling than this. Angela, you were incredibly correct. Can we go back to the hostess? And everyone's just saying it's 6 is better. Oh my god. At least Shinada got an awesome collision. That's gonna be here's what I'm gonna remember about this game. Fuck Shinada's the GOAT. What I'm going to remember about this game is that fuck Shinada was the GOAT. I'm delaying the final boss because I'm reading chat. That's how shit this is. The real Yume was the friends we made along the way. Well, mysticism, I'm stealing that for the episode description, so at least there's that. Aizawa doesn't make sense in this game. Twin Dragon, so incredibly correct. And yeah, mysticism with the genius idea of just literally just put these ideas in the Kanai. To be fair, I get the feeling people here at this point had no clue what to do with Q because they didn't know if they were going to continue doing after this. The ending hugely suffers because of that. It's almost like it's the screen's fading out. This is the worst. No, this is the worst in the franchise. This is the worst in the franchise. For me, this is like the worst story moment in the entire. Well, no, because there's some parts in the story that I don't. Yakuza 0 does really try to make out like Oda is a good person secret at the end, and Oda was a sex trafficker. So that part might be worse. This is one of the worst story moments, like main story moments in the entire series. This is so bad. This is so bad. And like, there's like some visible aspect of I kind of get what you were going for, but fucking Christ, it's done terribly. One of the biggest issues of this game as well as 4. I love 4. Characters only show up for a single part and they'll show up again until the finale. As I had like 3 scenes prior to this, not all in the first few hours of the game. I was no indication of hints towards him being a villain. I agree with that this game. I disagree with it with 4. I think all the people who need to be villains in 4 work well as villains in setting up their roles, with the exception of Daigo. Daigo should have had a couple more story moments to get across what Daigo's plot beat was in Yakuza 4, of him like throwing the Tojo clan, like doing things that are bad for the Tojo clan but good to keep him in power. Daigo should have had like 1 or 2 more moments in the story where he does that. He does that in like at the beginning of part 1 and like at the beginning of part 4. There should have been a little more of it. I do agree with that, but yeah. Kanai's flaw is that he's not the main antagonist and also his boss fight. You don't have a rival for Akiyama at that point. You need to rewrite half the game to get Kanai to work. Just have Akiyama, like, honestly, Akiyama's not a big part of this story. Akiyama half shares a part with Haruka. Don't have a final boss for Akiyama. Don't have a final boss for Akiyama, honestly. Just have Akiyama fight off have Akiyama's final boss just be fighting off all the people in town. Don't even give Akiyama a final boss. Like, Akiyama's not even, like, Akiyama is a character that is there. Like, Akiyama doesn't have a character arc in this game. Akiyama's, like, because, like, Akiyama's whole point in this game is the fact that Akiyama's character is that he helps other people achieve their dreams, so he's here to help Haruka with that because Kiryu can't be there. That's fine. Literally don't give Akiyama a final boss. Have Kanai be Kiryu's final boss, and just have, like, Akiyama do the town fight. Don't let me, like, choose the character. Just have Akiyama do the town fight. And then after you beat Kanai, have Haruka do the Princess League singing, which is the final gameplay of the game. The fact that Haruka doesn't get gameplay during the ending of this game, when she is one of the main characters, and Haruka's entire role in this ending is being the damsel in distress that all the men have to fight to protect, is terrible! What's up? But I take argument just has to fight hordes of dudes if I meant giving Kanai to Kiryu. Okay, Deku literally had my same idea, yeah. Yeah. They messed with the rivalry thing that Yakuza was doing at the time. Yeah, but they're not doing the rivalry thing as well as fucking Yakuza 4, so like, who cares? This is the first time in Yakuza I've been fully checked out. Any other bad story moments I was at least still invested? This is terrible. Zero has its warts, but still a relatively well-written story. IMO? I will find out when I replay it. Scrap Argument's final boss. He's final boss Haruka's final boss, which is Haruka's dream sequence. We're inventing a better Yakuza fight in this Switch stream today. Add some mini boss Akiyama's town fights, fill the role of a final boss. Yeah, just have like some guys that like you had to fight before as Akiyama that are just like, oh, this is like a strong guy and he's now there and everything like that. Akiyama was the support of Haruka's story. Exactly, like Akiyama doesn't have a character arc in this game, and that's fine. Akiyama had his character arc. It was called Yakuza 4. Honestly, Saijima's the same. Saijima doesn't have a massive character arc in this game. Saijima's character arc is about the way that he's helping Baba, which is good. I do like how that's done. I wish it was done better. I wish it was like, you know, I wish so much of Saijima's part wasn't spent in the prison. I wish we could have more moments with Saijima and Baba before this ending to like really get that across. But what is there I do like. I'm fine with Saijima not having a character arc, and his role is about supporting Baba. Again, that's what Saijima learns from Yakuza 4, and again, the whole idea that Saijima is a mentor to other people and wants to help them also lines up with Saijima not needing a character arc in this story. Because, like, I'll be honest, even the idea, like, I mean, I guess it's first, so it doesn't need to be his thing, like, there's no like real character defining. It's not like massively character defining for like Saitama and Majima to be like, oh, that's a final boss fight. But it's also the beginning of the sequence to just like set up the stakes and set up the scale. So like it's fine. Saitama Zaka is avoiding the cops and Sandra punching a bear in the face. Chat, do we want to play the game? Chat, do I even want to unpause? The gameplay might be fun. This is what I was waiting for whenever you decided to talk about the finale inside your final rating. Oh, this ending does not do favors for this game. Oh, this ending does not do this game any favors. Gotta pull his face over, release the bear the entire time. See, Mysticism, I can't agree with you. Mysticism, I can't agree with you that this boss fight is that the boss music is awesome. I can't. Because there is an incredibly obvious better choice. Haruka singing. Oh, push! 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 Ugh! Getting ready for the mashing. Oh, through the door! Ah! He's punching me down the hallway! Song is called Battle for the Dream. What dream? What dream? What dream is Aizawa fighting for here? Whoa! Okay, I will say, the Tojo headquarters representing the pinnacle of the false dream. The idea of Tojo headquarters representing the pinnacle of the false dream. Tojo headquarters, it's like, here is representing what the false dream is. It is representing what the false dream is. Oh, the dream is about getting as much power as possible. And the headquarters represents that. And it starts by you starting on the chair at the end. The idea of that's where, like, we're not fighting on top of a building. We're fighting in the embodiment of, like, what the dream can mean if the dream is this that you're aiming for. Power, not your connection to people. And the boss fight slowly pushing the final boss away from that pinnacle. The boss fight slowly being pushed away from that seed of power and away from it with badass cutscenes would be thematically awesome if I gave a shit. Fury metaphorical Lily Dragon Aizawa out of Gemma's from out of Tojo clan. You have to push the carpets up to this. There we go, I can do this one! Yeah, we can't end Yakuza 5 without one more face smush! There we go. There we go. Man, his moveset is fun. It's not the hardest, but it is fun. And this, again, thematically what this is doing, because we're gonna go outside now. Man, this idea of just, like, literally dragging away the guy from what he thinks his dream is by showing it for the false illusion of what it is, of what it truly is. Oh, I thought we were gonna go outside. I thought we were gonna continue the idea of going out, like, we're gonna go outside now because we're going away from, like, the false dream. And fighting alone outside in the snow is gonna represent the true dream. It's about the bond that we're sharing right now in the thrill of battle more than the power. But I thought we were gonna go outside, but apparently not. Great, there are some on the pavement. The dragon on the cup must be pretty nice. Legit cheat up at Sonoda's ending. I mean, I cheat up. I'm not starting to, like, under the influence of anything. Actually, yeah, can we talk about Craft's Sims World? Crafts is playing Sims right now. Can we talk about that instead of Yakuza 5? Crafts, what's going on in your Sims world? I guarantee it's more interesting than this. Are we gonna go outside? Are you gonna continue the thematic idea of going outside? Further away from the seat, they're doing it! Yay! Okay, with what they are trying and failing to do thematically here. Oh, everyone else got up. I guess they didn't die. Aizawa, you didn't even kill all these people. They got up after the fact. They got up after the fact. Aizawa, you didn't even kill them. Azim is trying to woohoo 10 people in a week. Impressive. Oh, he's getting health back. Man, you can't even let me have fun, huh? Oh, you're not even gonna let me have fun, are you? You're not even gonna let me have fun during the end of this, are you? The others, at least, when they did their health gaining phase, you could attack them. So the idea was use them gaining health back to try and attack them to counteract that. He seems invincible when he's gaining health back. He seems invincible when he's gaining health back. So it is actually just making the fight longer. So basically, SimSuit will freeze every time you load a downtown lot, so you can go back to a bar save 8 hours when you come. When you come back, no time's passed, so we swim the wormhole to fuck more people. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes more sense than whatever is happening here. Ryuji, yeah. The moment I saw that, it's gonna be, yeah. You really are Ryuji-like, aren't you? You really are Ryuji-like because there's one final punch where you gotta do a QTE to win. It really is just Ryuji again, huh? It really is just it's Ryuji again, and it's Nishiki again. You usually don't do the entire fight over, so same with Ryuji. I didn't think the end of a Yakuza game could ever piss me off. Why was this not playing during the fight? Why wasn't it playing during the fight? Isn't this cool? Isn't the music playing over that cool? If only the whole fight did that. Wasn't that a cool moment to have Haruka singing and have the song playing with that fight? Wouldn't that have been cool for the whole fight? Give me the lyrics on the bottom of the screen. Literally give me the lyrics while we're fighting. Like, go that far with it. And then you have Haruka. Oh my god. See, now you have a dream. Now you have a dream, Aizawa. And that dream is about challenging me, and we will have a bond as we do that. I understand what you're thematically going for, but it still sucks! If you have another Kiryu fake out death ending, I'm gonna be so pissed. We have done that too many times. If you're gonna have a Kiryu fake out death ending after everything we just saw, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I swear to fucking God. Two? I will count three though. I will definitely two?
ちょっと何やってるの？次の曲始まるわよ。はるか。
Haruka got her home run. That's enough. And now her career will end and she'll go back with Kiryu. A singular moment of achieving your dream can inspire
実は
others
皆さんに
to aim for theirs, like Shinada.
どうしても話しておかなければならないこ
Haruka's
とがあ
gotten
りま
what
す
she。wanted from this. Now it's time for what she really wants.
今、私がこのステージの上に立てているのは決して自分一人の力ではありません。私を支えてくれた事務所の社長やマネージャー、ダメな私を見捨てずに指導してくれた先生方、プリンセスリーグで互いに競い合ったライバルたち、そして何よりもこんな私のことを応援してくれるみんなのおかげで
Well,
す。
one almost fakes out Kiryu going to prison.
でも
So
そんな
two
み
and
ん
a
なに
half. Death in prison.
隠していたことがあります。それは私の家族のことです。私はずっと自分の親の顔を知らずに育ちました。親のいない私にとって養護施設で一緒に暮らす子供たちや面倒を見てくれるおじさんは本当の家
That's
族
why
以
it's two
上
and a
に
half.
大切な存
Being
在
in
でし
prison
た。
may as well be dead.
でもその大好きなみんなから私は離れてしまいました。アイドルとしてデビューするためです。
何やってんだあいつは。警備に指示して止めさせろ。はい。
アイドルって女の子なら誰もが一度は夢に見ますよね。もちろん私もそうでした。でも私にはそれ以上に決して裕福とは言えない現実がありました。私は自分がアイドルになって成功することで養護施設の経営を助けられると思いました。
Imagine if we had this page
それは同時に
after the final gameplay being playing that song as
私をこれ
Haruka.
まで育ててくれた大事な人との絆を断ち切ることにつ
Imagine
ながったん
playing
です。
at the moment where Haruka achieves the pinnacle of the dream.
私を育ててくれたおじさん
And
は
then this happens immediately after.
昔極道と呼ばれていた人でした。他の人から見たら怖いかもしれないけど
Just say his name, he's helped half of the people here in sub stories. Just say his name, he's helped half of the people here in sub stories. They'll be chill with it.
頼りがいがあるけどでもどこかちょっと抜けてて私はそんなおじさんのことが大好きでしたけど今はもうおじさんのことを家族とは呼んじゃいけないんです。それでも私後悔はしてません。私にこの世界を見せてくれた事務所の社長には言葉にはできないくらいの感謝を
Those
し
two
ていま
bonding
す。
over the fact that they lost Park.
毎日が新鮮な驚きに満ちていて嬉しいこと楽しいこと辛いこと
悲しいことたくさんありました。これからもそんな生活が続くのかと思うと心がワクワクします。けどファンのみんなや何より自分自身に嘘をついて生きていくことは私にはできません。私の夢はアイドルになること。でももう一つあったんです。大好きな人たちと一緒に幸せに暮らすこと。今日この舞台に立って私にとって何が一番大事なのかやっと分かりました。だからもうこれ以上歌うことはできません。私は桐生一馬の家族です。
Everything about that cutscene. Fuck off! Fuck off! I was about to praise you. Fuck off! Fuck off! Never mind. Never mind. I take back anything I was about to say. That final speech would have made me bawl my eyes out if... I'm hoping this post-credits. That final cutscene would have made me bawl my fucking eyes out if the rest of the ending wasn't the most dropped fucking ball. Yakuza 5 truly was Yakuza 5 until the very end. There is no Yakuza game I'm more mixed on than this one. There really isn't. Crafts is dead on the money of this is the most mixed I am coming away from any Yakuza game. I truly think this game exhibits some of the best and some of the worst this franchise can be. And even with the ending, my opinion can be summed up very simply. When this game is trying to not be Yakuza, when this game is trying to be something else, it is fucking immaculately peak. Haruka's section is fucking amazing. Shinada has the best story in this franchise so far. Shinada's story is the best story in this series out of everything I've played. The gameplay elements of them experimenting are some of the most interested I've been in seeing new shit in a Yakuza game, like taxi driving and fucking bear hunting. When this game tries to be like a normal Yakuza game, they are out of ideas and don't know what the fuck to do. When this game is trying to be a normal Yakuza game, it is just mostly retreading old ground, but significantly worse. It is having Kiryu's entire character in this game just repeating Yakuza 4. It is having Saijima's entire section be repeating Yakuza 4, but even more! It's about having a twisty, complicated story where the real answer was there actually was one evil bad guy who was manipulating every single event in the story. A thing that Yakuza 4 went out of its way to be like, No, you idiots, there is no one ringleader. All of these people are in it for themselves. And then this game comes along with a significantly more complicated story. And it is actually one guy pulling all the strings. And that one guy pulling all the strings is the worst antagonist the series has had so far. Worse than Junpei. For fuck's sakes. Worse than Torada. Fucking... This game tries to have Aizawa be like this new, I want to compete to be who the strongest is kind of guy. And it's like, one, this game already had one of those. It was Watase, and he's one of the elements that feels like a Yakuza that's refreshing. Because you think Watase is going to be just another Ryuji, and he's not. He's actually a super cool chill bro. He is a Ryuji who has chilled the fuck out. So we already had Watase just being like, Kiryu, I want to fight you to see who the strongest is. And then Aiza was just like, oh, I guess I'm that as well, but I also don't know why I'm here. And also, I hate people who achieve everything through nepotism. Now let me execute on my dad's plan, aka the chairman of the Omi Alliance. I don't have to go as far to say it's worse than Torada, which is fucking random still in there, but still ass though. Nah, it's worse. It's worse. It's worse because Torada at least had sauce. Watase is a chill dude who likes to fight. Yeah, like he's like you think he's gonna be like a Ryuji, but he's not. He's not. You can't trick me into thinking the game is good with this music. This music is so loud. It's made for a unique first experience with the Yakuza franchise for me. Angelo, what I can comfortably say, it's never been worse, it's never been better. Well, it has been better, but it's never been worse. You can rule this out, RGG regrets killing off Ryuji? Yes. Very much so. Very much so. Like, Aizawa literally just copied Nishiki and Ryuji. He has the koi. He had the intro, he had the dynamic intro from Nishiki. He had the final, like, QTE moment. And it's just like, oh my god. Exactly why I did one of the completely different direction was 7. So one more game, Robert Q story them. Yeah, that's the thing. I'll be. Except Nishiki was good. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. Here's my thought process. Oh, so Twin Dragon, just as a heads up, Mysticism hasn't played Dead Souls, so don't talk anymore about Dead Souls. I know it's usually unreasonable to be like, don't talk about spoilers and like for games that I've already played, but Mysticism specifically hasn't played Dead Souls. Mysticism, you have to start playing Dead Souls. Mysticism played Dead Souls before I play Zero, so I can talk about it. It's like, it's what it's worth. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, okay, never mind. I've been dancing about the fact that Ryuji's in that game. I've been dancing around the fact that Ryuji's been, in Dead Souls for so long because of that. Oh, you know that, but never mind. I know what Ryuji does. I wouldn't tell you. But if you, if you know that Ryuji's in it at all, then like, okay, never mind then. Never mind then. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, about what Umbra was saying about how there's one more game to wrap up Kiryu's story, and then they had new gameplay, new storytelling, new spin-offs of like Judgment and the other spin-offs and Black Panthers and everything like that. No, Black Panthers came before this. I'll be honest. I want to play Dead Souls by side Yakuza 6. I should finish. I should really finish that. I've been putting it off. Look, here's what I'll say. No judgments or like any expectations of like what Yakuza 6 is. Like, I don't want to go into Yakuza 6 with any, like, preconceived notions or anything. This game doesn't make me go, holy shit, I need to play Yakuza 6, though. What this game does not do is make me go, fuck, I need to play Yakuza 6 to see how Kiryu's story ends. This does not make me do that. Because it already felt like they were out of ideas for Kiryu. This game already felt like they were out of ideas for Kiryu. After 5, I've just been like, nah, I can do 6 later. And replaying 0 helps. Honestly, it feels like they were delaying making 6 because of this. It feels like they delayed making 6 after this. It feels like even the devs were just like, we don't know what to do with Kiryu after this, so let's make a prequel instead. Oh, let's remake 1 instead. We have to wait for 4 years for 6. Yeah. It feels like the devs themselves were like, we don't know what to do with 6, so we're going to work on some other games that have Kiryu in it instead. And it feels like the devs are putting off 6. I just got burnt out and got a job fair. Hey! Like, also the Samurai game. They really delayed making 6. They really put off 6 for as long as they could, didn't they? They were just like, we need time to actually work out what to do with this fucking character. Because this game clearly had no idea what to do with this character. I really didn't think I would, like... I wasn't expecting the ending to blow me away. Everything about the finale was, like, telling me not to get excited for the ending. Everything about the finale was already just like, yeah, the ending is probably not gonna, like, blow me away, because Osaka Detective's not that interesting. There might be some fun moments, but, like, I'm not, like, jumping at the beginning, like, holy shit, what's gonna happen? I wasn't expecting to be like, oh, best Yakuza ending ever. I didn't expect it would legitimately piss me off, though. I didn't expect that this ending would, like, that the ending was going to, like, legitimately piss me off and be the worst part of the entire game. Yeah, where's he going? Why? Wait a minute. Why is his abdomen bleeding? Wait, why is he bleeding? Oh, right, she got shot on top of the tower. Sorry. I forgot he got shot at the same time as, like, everyone else got shot and no one died. I forgot. Right, he did get shot at that time. Yeah. Yeah, he got Detective Cancer. Fuck it, that is now his new name. His new name is now Detective Cancer. There's still time to fake his death. There's still time to fake his death. The light is literally above him, shining on him. It's melodrama, don't worry about it. Fuck you! Fuck you! Angelo, after this game, they made a fucking prequel. Angelo, after this game, they made a samurai spin-off. Here's, Angelo, legitimately, this is the release order originally for Yakuza at this point. After Yakuza 5, Yakuza Ishin, a period piece set during, I believe, the Meiji era. Yakuza 0, a prequel to the entire franchise that takes place, like, 20 years before the first game. Yakuza 1, a remake of the original Yakuza game. Then Yakuza 6, the sequel to that. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? I Fuck it. Yakuza 5's the worst. Yakuza 5's on the bottom of the list. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yakuza 5's on the bottom of the list now. Yakuza 5 is at the bottom. I'm now caught up to 0. I started this franchise with 0. I am now caught up to like what the games had come out at the to what I started with. Outside of like the Black Panther games and the other ones, but also they weren't localized at this time. They weren't localized by the time 0 come out, and even 2 of them had only been localized by fans long after the fact. Turning over the bottom because I should know. Naruto. Hey Nugget. Hi Nugget. Remember how I was saying during Shinada section how much I was enjoying this game? And how it's like the landing could be like top 3 favorite games in the series? I do remember this. Oh, GG weren't actually the main devs of the Black Panther games? Weren't they? Weren't they? I mean, I'm still gonna play them. I'm still gonna play them, but I didn't realize they weren't the main devs. I had no idea. I'm still gonna play them because like they're still Yakuza. Oh, Sin Sophia. Developed by Sega alongside Sin Sophia. I had absolutely no idea. I had no idea. Well, there you go. I'm still gonna do that. I'm still gonna do that. But yeah. I'm still gonna play them because they're still Yakuza. I'm so curious. Hey, Densho, I've been looking without chatting for a bit, but Yakuza 0 really saved the series in more ways than one after this. Densho, what the fuck? Densho, what the fuck is this ending? After this, I'll probably jump into Yakuza 0 and the rest of the series soon. So I'm gonna replay Yakuza 0 at some point before I do any more games, Angelo. I'm not gonna like do everything in the game. I'm just gonna like mainly do main story and whatever side stuff comes along. Just to like refresh myself on 0 and to have a perspective of 0 that is like now knowing what Yakuza's about. My opinion on where Yakuza 0 is in the tier list may or may not change from that. But what I can very comfortably say, regardless of like 0, don't get me wrong, 0 for me is like number 2. Yeah, it goes Yakuza 4 then Yakuza 0, right? I think Yakuza 0 is my second favorite so far. At this point, and reflecting on like the story stuff this game fails, it makes me realize how much I like 4. It makes me realize I do like 4 more than 0. Here's what I can say definitively about 0. What I can definitively say about 0, it's absolutely the best entry point. It is 100% the best entry point. Not just because the story is set before everything else. So you're like, going into this game, if you don't know the story of the other games, you could pick up along and do things for like that. But like, there will be moments that are missed out on you. There will be character arcs that are missed out on you. This is like, you can play this as your first and like, still enjoy it, but you'll be missing a lot of things. Yakuza 0 is designed to be both a game that like rewards people who know everything, but also is an introduction to it. And just, there's a lot of, what I will say, hype, bombast, absurdity, hype. There's a lot of stuff in 0 that is designed to be very entertaining very quickly for a new player. Yakuza 0 absolutely has a focus on being like, we want to highlight what makes Yakuza games special, and we are going to make sure we throw that in the player's face without having them wait a whole game to get a lot of that payoff towards the end, or dive into like really side stuff to find it. Yakuza 0 is really good at being a game of, here's the strengths of Yakuza, and we are going to make sure you see them in a normal casual playthrough. It's really good at that. Yakuza 0 is a really good entry point because of that. It'll make you realize what Yakuza's about, like as a game, as an identity, as like a thesis of what the games do. And that's part of the reason why I'm excited to replay it, to see how well it does that, but I know it's gonna be good at that, but yeah. Kiwami 1 wouldn't hit nearly as much if you didn't play 0 first. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Majima Saga and 2 would be completely meaningless, so that 0, yeah. Yakuza is one of the very few games, like, when people say, what game should I play first in a series? What order should I play games in a series? There's 2 correct answers. If someone says, I want to get into this series, how should I get into it? There's 2 correct answers. 1, release order. Every franchise I've seen, just do it release order. If you're curious about playing all of the games, just fucking do it in release order. The other correct answer is, which one made you originally interested in it in the first place? Play the one that you're already interested in, and then branch out from there. Like, if say someone joined, like say you joined in during this game, and you're just like, wow, Yakuza 5 looks really interesting. I can't wait to play that. Let me go and play through my backlog first to get to Yakuza 5. For someone like me who's doing, like, you know, videos and people to see my reactions and everything, like, I can put up with that and that's fine. I don't know how my audience handles waiting that long, but, you know, fuck them. But everything like that. But if you're, like, really interested in a particular entry in a franchise, and you really want to get to that one, fuck it, just play it. Fuck it, just play it. Don't feel like you have to do homework. Don't feel like you have to do homework to get to the thing that you're actually excited for. But if you're someone who likes doing homework, if you're someone who is interested in experiencing a whole franchise as intended, the answer is then just play them in release order. Yakuza's the one exception where I'd say actually start with 0. Yakuza is the exception where I'd say start with 0. If your intention is to play them in release order, either go back and play the Yakuza original on PS2, if you can handle PS2 jank, and do Yakuza 1 PS2, Yakuza 2 PS2, Yakuza 3, 4, 5, then do 0, then do Kiwami 1, then do 6, then do Kiwami 2. But if you don't want to play PS2 games, just do Yakuza 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if you can, play Dead Souls between 4 and 5. PS2 jank's my jam. Well, I've not even played the Yakuza PS2 game, so I can't judge that. Notice how much of this ending is about me not talking about Yakuza 5? Do you notice how much of this ending that I'm doing here is me not talking about the game that I just fucking played? So where do we put this? Because, I'll be honest, that is one of the most dropped ball. I mean, I'll be honest. It's a dropped ball of an ending. This ending absolutely drops the ball. Pardon me. The ending drops the ball. Because the ending of Yakuza 5 is less interesting than what we're talking about now. I like Yakuza 5 doesn't change the fact that its story is shit. Yakuza 5 is not a game that has been perfectly juggling the balls the entire time. Yakuza 5 is not a game that is perfectly juggling all the balls the entire time, and it gets to the ending and it drops them all. Yakuza 5 is a game that was juggling the balls at the start, doing a sloppy job, kind of stumbling around, but managing to keep them up. It was like throwing a ball in the air and going, oh fuck, and like reaching over to grab it, and then like that, oh I threw that one over there, oh I gotta grab that one, oh that one's behind me, I gotta grab that one, there's my stomach. This shirt doesn't fit me. There is a lot there that it's like, they are juggling the balls. And they're not doing a great job of it. But at least during Kiryu's section, the balls are still in the air. Then you get to Saijima's section, and they're still stumbling and fumbling around. But they're getting a bit smoother with it. Barber's a fun introduction. The hunting section is just really good. And the hunting section's also a really nice inversion for Saejima. Saejima's whole thing is about being a mentor to other people and helping them achieve their dreams and everything like that. So Saejima's hunting section's actually a really nice inversion for him. He's the student and someone else is the mentor. So through the experience of Saejima being so explicitly a student to someone else, he can learn how to be a better teacher by watching someone teach him. So you get to Saejima section, and they're still stumbling a bit because you're still in prison for most of it. The fucking blue dimension exists, and now all of the balls that they're juggling are blue, but they're still keeping them afloat, and they're just getting slightly smoother with it. Haruka section comes along, and they're juggling the balls, and it's like, you know, when you see someone who knows how they're juggling, that's what they're doing with Haruka section. They're doing a good job, they're all keeping afloat, there's no trip-ups, there's no anything like that, it's all going really well. You get the Shinada section and suddenly all of the balls are fucking chainsaws. And they're on fire. And exploding. But they're fucking nailing the juggling. They are still nailing the juggling. They have gotten so good at this shit that they have on fire exploding chainsaws and they're juggling that shit with the Shinada section. And they're like showing off. They're like grabbing a chainsaw, sweeping it under their legs and throwing it up, and they're not like clipping themselves or anything. They are stunting on motherfuckers with Shinada section. You have never seen juggling this fucking good in your life. And then the finale comes along and they go, hey, I know you can juggle these flame exploding chainsaws really well. Can you go back to juggling normal balls? And they got so invested in these flaming exploding chainsaws that when someone threw the balls to them, they just all fell on the fucking ground. They looked at the balls on the ground, shrugged, and just continued juggling the exploding chainsaws and just made sure that Shinada had a good ending. And all of the other characters and all of their balls that are sitting on the ground, fuck it. I'm still interested in these exploding flaming chainsaws. And let's have Shinada have one of the best endings that a character has had story-wise in this entire fucking franchise, and one of the most tear-jerking moments for me that the franchise has had that doesn't involve a character dying. The balls are now on fire and on the ground. Alright, sorry. Say balls again. Balls. Balls out! Get on! Ah! Densha777 says, for me, the Kiri parts of the finale are not great, but there's a lot of other parts of the game I find strong enough to still have a positive impression of the game generally. In time, I will. In time, I will have an overall positive opinion on this game. In time, my opinion, I can already tell. In time, I'm going to think of this game fondly. In time, when I think back on this game, I will think on the taxi driving. I will think on the hunting. I will think on Haruka's entire section. I will think on how good everything with Shinada is. I will think about the sheer audacity of going for so many cities. I will think about how they improved the hostess content in this game dramatically. I will think about that final hostess story. In time, I will think about all the positives of this game way more. Because the positives of this game are really fucking good. How much this ending butchers it, like, what this game butchers for the story, like, the story was already not one of the great parts of the game, right? Like, the ending of this game makes me not give a shit about the story. Like, all of the plot twists, all of the stuff that was happening before, the reveal that, yes, it was all because of Osaka, Cancer Detective. Yes, Cancer Detective was behind all of it. And it was his plan, and his plan is also just very dumb and stupid. Makes me not care about any of, like, the Yakuza plot conspiracy parts of the story. But let's be honest, those were the parts of the game that I was already the least interested in. The parts of this game that stumble at the ends and just completely piss the dick everywhere is the parts of the game that I already didn't care about. The ending of this game doesn't impact the positives about it in any capacity outside of the fact that Haruka gets shafted in the at the finale, because holy shit, playing a brand new song with Haruka for the ending is such a slam dunk idea, and I'm legitimately baffled they didn't do it, especially after considering Haruka is one of the most important parts of this game for its story, and most important parts of the game for its themes. The fact that Haruka's entire role in the finale is to be a damsel in distress for the other characters, and then you don't even play as her, as she has her ultimate realization of her yume, is a fucking travesty for Haruka's character, and it sucks so bad that you finally get to play as Haruka in this game, and she doesn't get to have this awesome ending that other characters get. What her ending is good. Her speech at the end there is fantastic, and, like, thematically appropriate for the game and where the game's been building up to. That being the ending has been obvious for a while. You've been paying attention to the themes, and it works really well. But why the fuck didn't I play as her? Why the fuck is her only role before that to be a damsel in distress? And it sucks. But then, Shinada, the best part of this game, also gets a fucking fantastic conclusion. His fight against Baba makes sense thematically. He is trying to stop someone else from running away of the reality of being unable to achieve their dreams, to force them to make sure they can't run away so it is possible to achieve their dreams, something that Shinada both understands and had someone else do for him. Awesome. Awesome. Fucking, oh my god. And having a final boss fight in front of Haruka on the performance stage. Mwah. Delicious. I love it. 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 Amazing. Beautiful. Mwah. And then they farted on my face. This game was barely managing to juggle, then briefly caught 6 flaming swords and tossed them perfectly and started poorly juggling again and fumbled all the balls. Doodles, did you make the exact same juggling analogy that I did? To the point where we even said flaming sharp weapons? And going back to just normal balls was too much after juggling flaming sharp weaponry? Doodles, did we literally make the same analogy? Yes, we did. Fuck yeah. Barbel's the perfect final boss for Shinada. Yeah. He was. Like, they've not interacted in the game before. But where their arcs lead them and where they are. Where Baba and Shinada's arcs lead them and everything like that. The fact that Baba and Shinada haven't met each other before, I don't think matters. The balls isn't even CBT. I don't think the fact that Shinada and Baba haven't met impacts the quality of thematically how good that encounter is. The main thing, like, you see it happen there, and honestly, I'm fine with it, is that, like, because Baba doesn't know, like, Shinada can see in Baba what he saw in himself, so it's like, oh, this is a fight to, like, make sure someone else doesn't do the same mistake I'm making, so that's, like, the resolution that Shinada gets. Because Baba doesn't know Shinada, it's hard for Baba to internalize Shinada's message when it's given to him, but that's why you have the other prisoners from Abashira show up. Because they're the ones who actually belong with Baba. They're the ones, like, where Baba's place of belonging, his actual dream, come in. So the fact that Baba doesn't know Shinada, I don't think matters. And I honestly think they've done that really well with just having the other Abashira inmates show up. That's, like, a perfect way of just, like, encapsulating that moment with 2 characters for a final boss who have never met. It works really well. Left my towels in the wash? No! I think everything by the ending's pretty good with the exception of the Aizawa stuff. They literally dropped the ball last minute. I mean, the fight with Majima is too easy, and there's not like there's not thematically a lot going on with it. There's not thematically a lot going on with the Majima Saejima fight outside of, like, they're fighting for someone else's dream. And fighting for someone else's dream means you care about them, and that can be enough to be your dream, and they're willing to die for it. It's not thematically a lot for the characters, but it is setting up the thematics of, like, the entire ending. But also, it's the first fight. It's also the first fight, so it not being thematically the strongest is fine. It's a hype beginning to, like, set up the stakes. Having to fight off shitloads of people in the town, and then having Daigo's, like, actual, like, growth from Yakuza 4 show up with all of the, like, the Yakuza Alliance members showing up is, like, fantastic. That's all really fun and everything like that. But so much of that happens, like, after all of the stakes are gone, because Baba's not shooting Haruka anymore, and Daigo with a gun has shown up and solved the other problem. Oh, also, by the way, Daigo with a gun? By the way, Daigo with a gun. Once again, the most powerful entity in the entire Ryuga Gotoku universe is Daigo with a gun. Detective Kenta had to eat poop and everyone else has to suffer for it. Not many people understand why Shinada and Baba fight. I feel like I have been awarded a certificate of media literacy. I've been such an ass. I'm such a fucking cunt when it comes to this. I've been handed a certificate of media literacy, so I'm at least glad that I can understand that. Like, I can understand the themes. I can understand the themes of why Aiza was the final boss. It doesn't stop me from thinking it's good. I understand the themes of why Aiza was the final boss, but the execution of it is terrible, and dare I say, the concept in of itself could never have been done that amazingly anyways. So they want to have a bigger, more expensive story, but they did way too much with it. It seems like they couldn't keep it up with all it come crashing down. They, like, I think Yakuza 4 comes together beautifully. Again, certificate of media literacy. I'm such a prick. I'm such an asshole. Yeah, I think Yakuza 4 is a batshit insane plot, and I think it comes together really well. Primarily because the whole point of Yakuza 4 is that there is no one individual person instigating all the plot. So the fact that it has been such a convoluted plot with so many actors in it is the point of the story of Yakuza 4. Because everyone's in it for themselves, and that's why it's gotten so convoluted, because everyone's doing their own things, and it comes together the way that it does at the end. And I think Yakuza 4 comes together really well. Yakuza 5 is like the total inverse of, let's craft these story sections for these characters, and then it becomes really obvious in the finale they have no idea what to do to combine it. Like, it's not just the ending. It's not just the ending. Since the finale started, it's been pretty obvious they have no fucking clue how to actually combine all of these stories into a finale. Since the finale began, it's been kind of obvious that they're just like, we wrote all these stories and we have no idea what we're doing now. And the fact that Shinada, everyday random horny baseball man, is the one who actually still gets to be, like, included in the finale and thematically the most appropriately and character-wise still gets a lot there, is insane. With this game, Majima has now fulfilled basically every role a character can fulfill in a video game. Main protagonist, side story protagonist, reoccurring mini-boss, optional super boss, final boss. It really was the Majima Everywhere system. I will say that Daigo's character arc in this game was great. I agree. You know what's really funny about Daigo having a really good character arc in this game, though? He feels like the only character in this game who had a character arc that assumes that the ending of Yakuza 4 actually happened. Kiryu's character arc in this game makes no fucking sense, given the ending of Yakuza 4. Saejima doesn't have a character arc in this game. He is just being who he... Like, Saejima here is a very good post-Yakuza 4 Saejima. Saejima here is very much a Saejima who has learned and improves from Yakuza 4 and has learned the lessons of Yakuza 4. The thing is that Saejima doesn't have a character arc in this game. Saejima's role in this game is to help others with their character arc. Kinda sucks he's one of the playable characters in that role, but yeah, like Saejima assumes Yakuza 4 actually happened. It's just he doesn't have an arc to evolve over in this game because that already happened in Yakuza 4, and what he does in this game reflects that. And that's fine. I guess only flaw in this game is that he's in Yakuza 5. And again, Akiyama doesn't have a character arc in this game because he had one in... You know what? You know what? You know what the possibility is? You know what? Maybe when you made a game called Yakuza 4 and you had Yakuza 4 introduced 3 brand new playable characters, and you gave those 3 brand new playable characters full complete storylines in that game, while also bringing back your returning character to have the final, like, send off to that character and their character arc. And Yakuza 4 is so written to conclude all 4 of these characters so well, the way that Yakuza 4 does. Maybe when you make a Yakuza 5, don't have 3 of the 5 playable characters be those same characters from Yakuza 4. The characters in this game that are playable, that are clearly the best parts of the story, and clearly the most interesting things you do in this game, are, unsurprisingly, the 2 characters that aren't playable in Yakuza 4. Unsurprisingly. Unsurprisingly, when you give 2 of your characters not having a character arc in this game and their whole role is to help others, but they're still 2 of the 5 playable characters, and when your other one's whole character arc in this game is just rehashing what they've already done. One of those protagonists should have taken over the series. I should have broken off in different branches following each character. That'd be hard, though. Honestly, just do new characters. Have Yakuza 5 be nothing but new characters at that point. Yeah. Yakuza 5 is an interesting game. Like, if there's something I'll say about Yakuza 5, in a positive sense, but it also, like, gets across the points of the negatives, I think the development of Yakuza 5... I think the development of Yakuza 5 itself, and the piece of art that we got, the video game that we got to as a result to play, in of itself embodies the themes of this game. I feel like this game and what we got embodies the concept of the themes of this game of dreams. This is the most ambitious Yakuza game has ever been up to this point. This is by far the one where they tried to achieve the most. The one where they tried to do the most. The one where they tried to just shoot for the fucking moon as much as they fucking could. This game has 5 playable characters, 5 cities to run around in. There are 4 entire, like, new modes that are, like, the most extensive side story-esque stuff that we've gotten in this franchise. And all of it is some of the best in this franchise. Like, taxi driving, hunting, idle stuff, baseball stuff. Every game that we've played so far has one of these, like, major side activities. Real Estate and Cabaret in 0, Majima Everywhere in 1, Majima Construction and the Cabaret Club in 2, the HLA in 3, Hostess Maker, Fighter Maker, the Police Calls, and Kiryu's Gangs in 4. Every game has these things. This game does them the best by giving them the full focus and the full uniqueness that they deserve. This game shoots for the moon in so many ways. It is such an ambitious game. And you cannot deny that playing it. You cannot deny that this is a game that when they made it, they put fucking everything into it. This is the most over-the-top game that they have done, and they shot to do everything that they could. It is ambitious, and they are aiming for their dreams in that sense. But like this game says with its themes, like what this game does with the concept of dreams, not all dreams come true. Not all dreams fruition the way you want them to. Not all dreams are what you hope they would be, and become something else when you try to go for it. And that's what this game is. Sometimes your dreams come true. Sometimes your dreams are beyond your wildest expectations. Sometimes your dreams are everything you imagine them to be. And sometimes your dreams just fail to reach that. Sometimes your dreams fail to achieve what you would hope they would be. But then they did the thing where you don't actually follow through on the thing that Shinada said about your dreams. And then they ran away from their dreams because they didn't make Yakuza 6 for 3 games after this. So never mind, they were Shinada at the end of his chapter 3. They were Baba before Shinada showed up. not all of their dreams came true, so they decided to run away and ignore making a sequel to this game. That's the message that I left with. Anyways, it's been like nearly 6 hours. I desperately need to pee. I got 2 million yen. No easy way out. I didn't change to easy. Legend's been on... No, thank you. No, thank you. This has definitely been a Yakuza game. This has definitely been a Yakuza game. Before we get to Yakuza 6, I know it's my next game that I gotta play. Before we get to Yakuza 6, I would like to revisit Yakuza 0, especially with the director's cut now existing, and also just as a fresh perspective on what Yakuza 0 is, now that I am so much more intimately familiar with the franchise. And also just between Yakuza 5 and 6, they released 0. It feels like the perfect time, everything's lined up, to replay Yakuza 0 before we play 6. I really need to pee. I'm like 10 seconds away from pissing myself. I will see you next time! Probably be a while from now because I have a lot of other games to play as well. Next time will be a quick, we're not going to do a lot of side content, something like 100% playthrough. We're going to do a quick replay of a lot of Yakuza 0. Mainly the story and whatever side stuff, like, I bump into while I do that. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.